sabes, no pierdas el tiempo. Dale, vente, pégate lento. No, dale, no pierdas el tiempo. Esta noche me puse, a eso no le doy. A eso no le doy.
Crazy berserker. I killed it, it's murder. Go 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 crazy berserker.
Ladies and gentlemen, whoa, there we go. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are live. Oh, snap. Oh, man. So I haven't been live in the past couple days. I've been kind of busy. I have a big-ass zit. I need to pop it. I know a lot of people don't recommend popping zits. But I'm not everybody. I'm my own person. Also, I gotta make sure, bruh, of course, because why wouldn't you work? Why do you hate me? I swear, dude, it'll open on the most random monitors ever. Is my shit working? Yeah, okay, we're chilling. I just want to make sure that was working. Make sure everything's... What up, Nitro? Welcome to the stream, bro. How are you? We got war. We've lost. I'm pretty sure we've only won one war. I'm top player, so I gotta scout and attack whatever this base is. Oh, that's easy. If I don't 3-star this, bro, it's a Town Hall 12. I just need to give myself some stuff. Yeah, because I can take out 1 and 2. Okay, I told Salad to attack the next 2 guys, so we should be fine. I just gotta... Okay, we should be good. I can give myself 2 ice spells from this account, or 1, I guess. Fine. Is this account in war? She's gonna get that, so we could try and take out... I'm assuming this one's gonna be rushed. We might be able to 3-star it. We'll see. Otherwise, this is looking like a pretty guaranteed win, low-key. I just need to attack and 3-star. I gotta start clearing this one out. Get that eagle down. Get that single target down. Okay, we seem to be kind of chilling right now. King's dead. We can pop a freeze here. Pop a freeze here probably. Yeah, okay, we got it. We still have Queen's ability, plus we have Warden and Minion Prince alive. Yeah, seems pretty good. Yeah, we'll go ahead and activate his ability so we'll heal up. Okay, cool. Easy war attack. I needed to go get water. I low-key forgot to get water. Let me make sure I'm reading chat. Good attack. Good attack. So that means I can... He can probably 3-star that. I could probably 3-star this. The only thing... We'll attack from up top. We just got to make sure we have free spells for these. We'll have a free spell here, but they'll get down. That funnel should be fine. I just need to make sure I have my troops. So I'll go ahead and I'll wait for Salad to be done with his attack before I attack, so I can have enough free spells. Because we need one more person on to donate me a spell, but it's fine because he can give me everything else I need there. That's when I listen. Yeah, I've been playing off camera, so basically we're about to be in Champion 1, so that means we'll be that'll be the last thing we need to do to push up to Legends League, which I've never been in. This is literally the highest trophies I've ever been in on my account. I've never been, well, okay, I got rated like I don't know, 40 minutes ago, so I dropped trophies a little bit, but this was the highest I've been, so we're literally almost there. Make sure you guys like the stream. What the hell? Hello? What? Yeah. I mean, about as best as I could. I got on it didn't break, so I think so. Nice. Streaming. It's all good. It's okay. Okay. It doesn't matter. Alright, love you, bye. Okay. Alright, let's get it, guys. After this, I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna push trophies. Should be fine. Okay. We're gonna try and get a little funnel in here if we can, because if we get king like right here, he'll be able to bust through. That'll get us at least down here, at least the king down there. Okay, let's do it. We just need to make sure, or should we attack from here? Yeah, we'll attack from this side. That's actually way better. We'll go ahead and pop Warden's ability. King's pretty close. That perfect. The perfect attack doesn't exist. Oh, it does exist. Okay. So we just got to keep a free spell on this air defense for the most part, and these guys as well. But I knew that, so it's fine. We can pop a rage here. Pop a freeze. We'll pop a freeze right here too. Pop our skeleton spell down there. Okay, we got two guys on the single target infernos. Perfect. His ability got activated, but that's fine. King's gonna get away. Warden's kind of close. Oh, Warden's gonna get taken out. Fuck. That single target inferno tower is about to fuck up all our guys. We can shoot that. That'll do some damage. Okay, they're on the single. Okay, we're good. I think we got it. The only thing I got to worry about is that, like, I just need these guys to push up there. We got it. Come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it for the love of... Ooh, okay. We're chilling. Okay, Queen is going strong. We got 2 healers on the Queen. Yeah, I think we got this 3-star in the bag. For sure. Perfect. Okay, and then Salad probably needs troops. Okay. Okay, so now he's going to... Perfect. Okay, that's exactly what I thought what would happen. So I thought Salad would be able to 3-star this. So I'm assuming he's going to be able to 3-star this base. Hopefully. And if he's able to 3-star that, then that's going to be very great for us, because that means I can use Kodatastic to probably... I'm scared to attack these bases with Kodatastic. I think we might be able to get the 3-star out of this, I just need hella free spells though. And then we can take out, how's this one? This one's, damn. Dude, that thing is spread out as fuck. As long as we can get right here, because it's going to be Electro Drags. See, Electro Drag seems horrible for this base considering how spaced out it is. I don't know. But he's going to be able to get 4. Who do we have in war? Coda. Coda's not rushed though. He's like actually, he might be able to do it. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, Salad's attacking number 4. It's these lower bases that we got to worry about. I think I'll be able to 3-star this one. Maybe. I don't know. I guess the only way to find out is to ask for troops and then just see what we can do. The E-Drags are pretty... where do you have Clan Castle troops? Okay, we should be fine. We just need to make sure we use this blimp. We also don't have our king's ability. So that's going to be a little rough, but it's fine. Air sweepers right there. Place these guys down behind. Along with you and you. And this. And pop a rage here. And we can start freezing this. So that way they can actually start moving in the base. We can freeze that single. We can freeze this again. We can also freeze the eagle since that shit's so like close. I'm not worried about that multi. Actually, it's kind of... We'll freeze that. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. It's fine. We'll freeze that instead. Oh, that was a horrible freeze spell. Actually, no, it wasn't. That wasn't that bad. See, they're on that fucking... That queen, dude, is kind of fucking us up. I'm going to freeze that. Maybe he'll be able to take out that stuff a little bit. Freeze it again if we have to. No, we don't have to. W's in the fucking chat. We activated Queen's ability, so she healed. And this looks like a perfect 3-star. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Okay, Expo, not too worried about it. I think we're chilling. Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about that. We had so many fucking... We had so many freeze spells, bro. We are chilling. What the fuck? I just realized my shit's like off center. Who the fuck is that guy? Why is Moist Critical behind my screen? Oh, I think it's my Xbox. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess my Xbox is turned on. I was wondering what was going on in the background. That was kind of weird. Okay, we are chilling. So we're able to get that 3-star. This one I'm nervous about because it's so spread out. I think we'll be fine. We were fine before. We just got to make sure we can get this eagle. If we can get this, we might have to go like literally all around the base and just focus like literally on these free spells. That's the only thing I can think to do. fuck was that noise? I did get a builder potion. I already used that though. Hero potion. 2 builder potions and a hero potion. Not bad. If I can get this base with this Town Hall 12, like, it's rushed, but we're slowly, I'm fixing it. Me and Coda have been working on this base kind of together. Hopefully, I mean, I don't know. I've just been upgrading what I do. I haven't been playing on the account really, but what I can upgrade, I do. So far, this has gone very good. So we just need to... I mean, I'm pretty sure we can 3-star this, bro. Like, I don't know. I need Salah to donate if he can. Wait, this is new. Whoa, what in the fuck? This is a new attack. I haven't done this one yet. I didn't even know this was a thing. I knew there was like the this one, which actually I haven't done yet for this account. I'm gonna do that. I'll wait for Salah to like do whatever he's gotta do. All right. That's a perfect way to do this battle. Oh, actually, I think I'm supposed to, yeah. Okay. I obviously don't know what I'm doing, even though I've done this before. Actually, just go straight for that. Oh, queen. Go after some of these monoliths. Okay, they'll do the rest of the cleanup. Okay, perfect. We'll go back and get this. Get that. Rushed ass town hall, bro. What is this? Oh man. I don't think they're gonna get it. I fucked up. Ah. Really? All because, bro, I got struck by that monolith, bro. Fuck the monolith, bro. What's good? What up, Sharvin? Whoa, what happened? Why did the fucking... Get back, queen, get back. Okay, those guys should take out everything over there. We'll go ahead and go for these guys over here. Bro, what are you doing? Oh my god, we gotta loop back around now. Those guys will take out those monoliths on the back though. Oh, we do have a unicorn. Okay. We gotta hurry. We gotta go take this thing out. They should be able to take out the rest of the base over there. I gotta wait for these guys to pull up. God, they does so much damage. I just don't think we're gonna be able to do it, bro. Attack the monolith, get it! Oh my gosh. Holy shit, I think we barely got it in time, dude. Oh, we got it. That was stressful. Okay, now we can try and go for this. We got the... I wouldn't see why we can't get this base. We just gotta really spread it out. We just need to push these guys in a little farther. We'll put this right there. Oh, this is not a good raid, bro. Fuck. Those balloons are dropping like fucking flies. Queen's about to die. It was so close, dude. So close. Like, we might be able to clutch up, but it's going to be rough. And it's going to be close as fuck. Oh my god. We just need to keep that queen alive, bro. Queen needs to keep going in. We got 2 air defenses that could take out the queen, bro. Oh my god. No, no, no. No, no, no. Fuck. We were so close, bro. Damn. Someone might be able to 3-star that. Probably Coda. Because then he could do that and that. If he 3-star, he can go bam, bam. And then this guy could do only these 2. And then Nimba can do that one. Fuck, dude. I can't believe that shit. I mean, 2-star is still better than 1-star for sure. Or a 0-star, so. How are we doing over here? I activated that boost. Oh, I guess it only lasted an hour. Yeah, I'm slowly like, I mean, I had challenges over here, but I might as well like go and start doing shit on this base just to max it out, because we got like a whole nother builder hut. I don't know. Builder base hut. I don't know. What is it called? I don't know. We don't need to convert any resources. Yeah, we got 22 hours. Only thing I can do now is literally just push trophies. So we're just trying to go for 2 stars, literally. 1 star, like, preferably not, but if we like get the, you know, fuck, I fucked up that drop so bad. Oh Jesus, this is a horrible raid. Two star and then loot bonus. Actually, we don't even need loot bonus, but our loot's about to be full. Wonder what happens if you level up that thing completely, like the healer thing. Like, how many healers do you actually get? Wait, where's it at? Oh, it's here. Yeah. Summon units, so like you can level 5. So yeah, we just gotta wait and then we can upgrade that. We just need to focus on leveling all this stuff up, which we are. I'm a little under level, but it's okay. Doom, 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 doom. What's up with people commenting E? Oh, that's a good base. I suppose I could use... Nah, dude, this blimp is overpowered as fuck. Plus it goes for like... Oh my god, that was a good break by the king too. I need to wait for him to destroy that so that we can do this. Town hall's down. Why doesn't she just go around the base? Are we gonna 3-star this? If I do that, that'll do some damage. I guess so. Maybe. Fuck, dude. Probably not, bro. We can't fucking... God, that fucking builder's so annoying. Okay, that one's dead. Yeah, we got it. Nice, easy 19 trophies. What happens when you go to Legends League? I actually don't know. Hey, we did it. So now we just got to go to 5,000 trophies. Next is Legends League. I've never seen that before. We just have to go 300 trophies. Can't wait. It's going to be so fun. See, bases like this look so easy. But in reality, they're like really not. We're still going to go for it anyway. Because we could always get the 1-star. I'm about to trade out this rage spell for a different spell. Because I don't need a fucking... Are we gonna get that? Nope. Damn. Okay. Well, the 1-star. Yeah. Okay. To be fair, I only did see the 1-star really incoming, so. We did get the eagle though. That's kind of nice. Okay. 1-star. No bueno, but it's fine. We really need guaranteed 2-stars. I'm just, you know, I'd rather get a 1-star so that way we don't lose trophies than, you know. It's crazy that there's Town Hall 15s all the way up to 17 because I keep thinking this is like 17, but it's 15. What up, Smokey? Dude, we're rarely gonna get like good bases. I just accidentally activated Rose fucking ability. Who the fuck uses that many clan castle troops, bro? Who do you think you are? Oh my gosh, bro. That's criminal. I should have not have used that there, bro. We were cooked. I was hoping this spell would probably take them out, but from the looks of it, I think we're just cooked. We did get the 1-star though. Queen dead as fuck. There's so many dragons right here, dude. Oh, Queen is still alive. Holy shit. She kicking it too. What the hell, boy? Queen for the win? Queen for the fucking win? Queen's on the town hall? No, she's not. She's dead as fuck. Alright. Nice. Guess we gotta do 301 stars. It's a 50-minute long video of crazy shit if you wanna watch. What are you talking about? I'm not really trying to watch anything. Actually, I'm about to watch Judo Sloth's attack strategy for that base. So I can get that hero potion. I should have attacked that base. It's fine. Max Town Hall 14. Yeah, I'm not going to Town Hall 15 until I 100% max out everything. So that's going to take a couple months, like a month or two. I don't know. Someone said you should only be on Town Hall 14 for like a couple, like 50 days or something. So I was like, all right. That's what they think, bruh. Got it. Barely. He's going for the fucking center of the base, though. Or the outskirts of the base, I mean. God, what I would do to have the fucking... Oh, these things are facing the wrong direction? Who fucking made that move? Damn! I placed down 500 fucking freeze spells. Oh, yeah, the game's going on right now. Who won? Hey, they won, or they're winning. I don't know if it's over. Oh no, they did win. It just ended. 2 more games left. OKC won. And where'd that bring you? I'm about to go get some water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get water. Ow. I gotta take my plate down. I ate dinner, brother. Man, we gotta start getting more than just 1 stars here. Come on, bruh. Queen for the win! Finally getting some action here. OKC beat the Pacers. So now it's tied 1-1. Hold on. I know you guys can see what I see. Who is this guy? What is it? I think the storm already passed us, bro. Lord, judo throws. Judo. Sloth. Yeah, there we go. He hasn't uploaded like at all. Oh yeah, he did.
Easily 3-star the Crowning Glory challenge with this tutorial. The event attack showcases the upcoming Dark Crown equipment. I will have a video tomorrow explaining the event this will be featured in, so be sure to subscribe to see that. We do only have a small percentage of viewers subscribed to the channel, so if you enjoy my Clash of Clans content, I would obviously recommend doing so. The base looks tricky, but we're going to break it down into different steps. Firstly, I want to highlight the 2 holes in the base to the right and left side. You need to know where those are situated because we will deploy troops there. We will actually start with this across to the right side, placing the king in the gap, instantly pressing the ability, and we're going to use Earthquake after it as well. So king, ability, and 3 Earthquake spells on top of the defenses to wipe those out. In the center, just beneath the clan castle and the sweeper next to it, place 2 Earthquake spells. This will set up the fireball for later. Select your recall spell, and after the king takes down the Dark Elixir storage, recall everything so you don't lure the defending ice golems. There we go. Cross to the left side, notice the blue wall. Place 2 super minions behind that for the elixir storage. At the bottom of the base, 1 regular dragon beneath each ricochet cannon, and then 3 balloons, 1 in between each of the storages. Overgrowth spell. Notice the air sweeper direct above the town hall. Place your overgrowth on that, and then in the gap, place 1 ice hound, 1 electro dragon, and rage on top of the Tesla. Then 3 earthquake spells on top of the monolith. After the gold storage goes down, place in your second E-Dragon, This is all just to try and safety net clearing the left side. If you miss the air defense or the expo, don't worry about it. Cross to the left side now, the gold storage. Place the queen and you're going to line up the arrow with as many of these air defense as you can. At the bottom of the base, should you not have popped the invis tower, place in one super minion to target the multi-gear tower. Once it's visible again, you can snipe that off with 2 of them. I'll place all 3 here in case you need to. And then notice the Tesla next to the builder hut. Whether that is popped or not, we need to wait until the Archer Queen takes that down, because we will target the fireball from the Grand Warden to the air defense. After the outside Tesla goes down, place in your 3 balloons as Coco Loons. Get ready with the Warden. After the Queen takes that Tesla down, place the Warden in line with the air defense and instantly press the fireball. Follow this with the Ice Hound and your King. Clan Castle is down, so we can move to the top. Place in your own Clan Castle, 2 Dragon Riders, and the Minion Prince. The sweepers will push you back a little bit, but as the Minion Prince approaches the Town Hall, press the ability that freezes the Town Hall. Should also catch a defense on the back or 2, and this will guarantee that everything clears the rest of the base, giving you your 3-star. Best of luck with this one, my friends. Easily
Wow.
3-star the Crowning Glory challenge with this tutorial. The event attack showcases the upcoming Dark Crown equipment. I will have a video tomorrow explaining the event this will be featured in, so be sure to subscribe to see that. We do only have a small percentage of viewers subscribed to the channel, so if you enjoy my Clash of Clans content, I would obviously recommend doing so. The base looks tricky, but we're going to break it down into different steps. Firstly, I want to highlight the 2 holes in the base. Side, placing the King in the gap, instantly pressing the ability, and we're going to use Earthquake after it as well. So King, ability, and 3 Earthquake spells on top of the defenses to wipe those out. In the center, just beneath the Clan Castle and the sweeper next to it, place 2 Earthquake spells. This will set up the fireball for later. Select your recall spell, and after the King takes down the Dark Elixir storage, recall everything so you don't lure the defending ice golems. There we go. Cross to the left side, notice the blue wall. Place 2 super minions behind that for the elixir storage. At the bottom of the base, 1 regular dragon beneath each ricochet cannon, and then 3 balloons, 1 in between each of the storages. Overgrowth spell. Notice the air sweeper direct above the town hall. Place your overgrowth on that, and then in the gap, place 1 ice hound, 1 electro dragon, and rage on top of the Tesla. Then 3 earthquake spells on top of the monolith. After the gold storage goes down, place in your 2nd E-Dragon. This is all just to try and safety net clearing the left side. If you miss the air defense or the expo, don't worry about it. Cross to the left side now, the gold storage. Place the queen and you're going to line up the arrow with as many of these air defense as you can. At the bottom of the base, should you not have popped the invis tower, place in 1 super minion to target the multi-gear tower. Once it's visible again, you can snipe that off with 2 of them. I'll place all 3 here in case you need to. And then notice the Tesla next to the builder hut. Whether that is popped or not, we need to wait until the Archer Queen takes that down, because we will target the fireball from the Grand Warden to the air defense. After the outside Tesla goes down, place in your 3 balloons as Coco Loons. Get ready with the Warden. After the Queen takes that Tesla down, place the Warden in line with the air defense and instantly press the fireball. Follow this with the Ice Hound and your King. Clan Castle is down, so we can move to the top. Place in your own Clan Castle, 2 Dragon Riders, and the Minion Prince. The sweepers will push you back a little bit, but as the Minion Prince approaches the Town Hall, press the ability that freezes the Town Hall. Should also catch a defense on the back or 2, and this will guarantee that everything clears the rest of the base, giving you your 3-star. Best of luck with this one, my friends. My previous video documented my journey in hitting rank 3 for Legends League. I'm sure you will find that one interesting. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Why didn't that work?
One player versus 5 in a clan war. I am
Oh man, okay.
easily 3-star the
Let's do it. I'm ready to
Glory
run it back.
challenge
I
with this
get it now.
Be sure to subscribe. Break it down into different steps. To the right side, placing the king in the gap, instantly pressing the ability, and we're going to use this Earthquake after it as well. So King ability and 3 Earthquake spells on top of the defenses to wipe those out. In the center, just beneath the Clan Castle and the Sweeper next to it, place 2 Earthquake spells. This will set up the Fireball for later. Select your recall spell, and after the King takes down the Dark Elixir storage, recall everything so you don't lure the defending Ice Golems. There we go. Cross to the left side, notice the blue wall. Place 2 super minions behind that for the Elixir storage. At the bottom of the base, 1 regular dragon beneath each ricochet cannon, and then 3 balloons, 1 in between each of the storages. Overgrowth spell. Notice the air sweeper direct above the town hall. Place your overgrowth on that, and then in the gap, place 1 Ice Hound, 1 Electro Dragon, and Rage on top of the Tesla. Then 3 Earthquake spells on top of the Monolith. After the gold storage goes down, place in your second E-Dragon. This is all just to try and safety net clearing the left side. If you miss the air defense or the Expo, don't worry about it. Cross to the left side now, the gold storage. Place the Queen, and you're going to line up the arrow with as many of these air defense as you can. At the bottom of the base, should you not have popped the Invis Tower, place in 1 super minion to target the multi-gear tower. Once it's visible again, you can snipe that off with 2 of them. I'll place all 3 here in case you need to. And then notice the Tesla next to the Builder Hut. Whether that is popped or not, we need to wait until the Archer Queen takes that down, because we will target the Fireball from the Grand Warden to the air defense. After the outside Tesla goes down, place in your 3 balloons as Coco Loons. Get ready with the Warden. After the Queen takes that Tesla down, place the Warden in line with the air defense and instantly press the Fireball. Follow this with the Ice Hound and your King. Clan Castle is down, so we can move to the top. Place in your own Clan Castle, 2 Dragon Riders, and the Minion Prince. The sweepers will push you back a little bit, but as the Minion Prince approaches the Town Hall, press the ability that freezes the Town Hall. Should also catch a defense on the back or 2, and this will guarantee that everything clears the rest of the base, giving you your 3-star. Best of luck with this one, my friends. My previous video documented my journey in hitting rank 3 for Legends League. I'm sure you will find that one interesting. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Why isn't it? I feel like this is not going well.
Welcome to the entire history of Clash of Magic. Clash of Clans was originally called Project Magic, and I do have some concept art on your screen. I'll continue to share some of this throughout the video. Supercell released Clash of Clans on August the 2nd, 2012, and it was only on iOS. This is actually the reason I purchased an iPod Touch way back in the day. The maximum Town Hall
Bro,
level
I am not
was
doing this right. Okay. Okay, so we need you. 1, 2, 3. Activate you. And then 1, 2. And then 2 super minions. Regrowth spell. This guy. This guy. Rage. And then another rage. And then that. And then we'll activate you and you. And then, oh, we need to recall these guys. I forgot. I should have, we can use this to probably to get rid of that. Okay. Next we got you, you, and you. And then we're gonna go ahead and pop you. Put that there. Should activate that. We want to wait for that to clear up, so then we can pop these 3. That's gonna do that. Wait for that to go down. Wait for that to go down. Then we're gonna line that up. We're gonna pop that there. Then we'll put this guy there. And then these guys there. And then, oh, put this there. And then we want you, you, and you. And we'll pop that there. Slow that down. So now we got a minute. to actually be able to do this stuff. Oh my god. Dude, why isn't it this going like how his attack went? Or am I just freaking stupid as shit?
Easily
Remember,
3-star the
slash,
Crowning
change my
Glory
name.
challenge
Welcome back. What
with
up,
this
Swas?
tutorial. The event attack
Smokey.
showcases the upcoming Dark Crown equipment. I will have a video tomorrow explaining the event this will be featured in, so be sure to subscribe to see that. We do only have a small percentage of viewers subscribed to the channel, so if you enjoy my Clash of Clans content, I would obviously recommend doing so. The base looks tricky, but we're going to break it down into different steps. First, in the gap, instantly pressing the ability, and we're going to use Earthquake after it as well. So King ability and 3 Earthquake spells on top of the defenses to wipe those out. In the center, just beneath the Clan Castle and the sweeper next to it, place 2 Earthquake spells. This will set up the Fireball for later. Select your recall spell, and after the King takes down the Dark Elixir storage, recall everything so you don't lure the defending Ice Golems. There we go. Cross to the left side, notice the blue wall. Place 2 super minions behind that for the elixir storage. At the bottom of the base, 1 regular dragon beneath each ricochet cannon, and then 3 balloons, 1 in between each of the storages. Overgrowth spell. Notice the air sweeper direct above the town hall. Place your overgrowth on that, and then in the gap, place 1 ice hound, 1 electro dragon, and rage on top of the Tesla. Then 3 earthquake spells on top of the monolith. After the gold storage goes down, place in your second E-Dragon.
Wait, what
This
happened?
is all just to try and safety net clearing the left side. If you miss the air defense or the expo, don't worry about it. Cross to the left side now, the gold storage. Place the queen, and you're going to line up the arrow with as many of these air defense as you can. At the bottom of the base, should you not have popped the Invis Tower, place in 1 super minion to target the multi-gear tower. Once it's visible again, you can snipe that off with 2 of them. I'll place all 3 here in case you need to. And then notice the Tesla next to the Builder Hut. Whether that is popped or not, we need to wait until the Archer Queen takes that down, because we will target the Fireball from the Grand Warden to the air defense. After the outside Tesla goes down, place in your 3 balloons as Coco Loons. Get ready with the Warden. After the Queen takes that Tesla down, place the Warden in line with the air defense and instantly press the Fireball. Follow this with the Ice Hound and your King. Clan Castle is down, so we can move to the top. Place in your own Clan Castle, 2 Dragon Riders, and the Minion Prince. The sweepers will push you back a little bit, but as the Minion Prince approaches the Town Hall, press the ability that freezes the Town Hall. Should also catch a defense on the back or 2, and this will guarantee that everything clears the rest of the base, giving you your 3-star. Best of luck with this one, my friends. My previous video documented my journey in hitting rank 3
What's
for
Swaz? Can I be
Legends
bod?
League.
Probably
I'm sure
not.
you'll find that one
What up, KB
interesting.
King?
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Dude, this shit is impossible.
Easily 3-star because we will deploy troops there. We will actually start with this across to the, and we're going to use Earthquake after it as well. So King ability and 3 Earthquake spells on top of the defenses to wipe those out. In the center, just beneath the Clan Castle and the sweeper next to it, place 2 Earthquake spells. This will set up the Fireball for later. Select your recall spell, and after the King takes down the Dark Elixir storage, recall everything so you don't lure the defending Ice Golems. There we go. Cross to the left side, notice the blue wall. Place 2 super minions behind that for the elixir storage. At the bottom of the base, 1 regular dragon beneath each ricochet cannon, and then 3 balloons, 1 in between each of the storages. Overgrowth spell. Notice the air sweeper direct above the town hall. Place your overgrowth on that, and then in the gap, place 1 ice hound, 1 electro dragon, and rage on top of the Tesla.
Oh
then
my
3
god.
earthquake spells on top of
I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Oh, I forgot to pop his ability, bro. Damn. Okay. We'll probably go ahead and do this now, low key. Pop a rage. Freeze that. 1, 2, 3. Rage. Then we pop boom, boom, boom. I forgot to recall the king, didn't I? Bro, oh my god. This shit is so hard, bro. Holy fucking shit. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boom. 2 minions. Then we'll go boom, boom, rage, and then 1, 2, 3. We got 1, 2. Pop another one of these guys down here. I'm gonna wait for that. Do that. Do an overgrowth spell here. Like I said, pop this one here and here. Here we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And we're gonna also pop that queen there, I guess, and then boom. Oh, that got a lot more defenses that time. That's actually very good. It's a lot better. It's a lot better. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So we didn't get any of the defenses right there. I guess that's fine. We'll go ahead and pop that, that, and then these. That'll make it to where they can go forward like that. Ah, God, bro. He's literally targeting like everything else. Hopefully we got it. We have 1:30 to like finish everything off here. Dude, everything just keeps getting frozen, bro. Holy fuck. I think we finally got it though, low key. I don't know, bro. There's so many guys, bro. Oh my god. Please tell me we got it, bro. I think we did. I don't know. I can't tell. We have a minute on the clock to get everything done. Queen's still alive, going strong. We got a multi that's about to go down. Okay, I think we're chilling. We got an insane amount of healers on her. I think she should be able to do this. As long as she gets that air defense before those fucking healers get there, we got it. Thank God, bro. This base was so fucking annoying, bro. I can't even, like, begin to explain how annoying this shit was. Okay, well, that scatter shot's getting rather frisky. Let's calm that down. Okay. There we go. We got it. Oh, that was kind of annoying. We can just sell that for 10 gems. Whoo! And we got 25 gems out of that too. That was fucking annoying. Is that new ability even out yet? It's a new thing. It's one of these. I guess. It's going to be one of these. How many abilities do they need, bro? Holy shit. I can't take it anymore. Dude, I gotta fucking worry. Not only do I gotta fucking worry about upgrading my fucking heroes and shit, I also gotta fucking worry about upgrading, like, all this shit, dude. Like, every single thing, bro. Like, come on. I don't want to fucking upgrade everything, dude. Like, damn. This game has no mercy, bro. Dead ass. Dead ass. Dead ass. Dead ass. What up, KB King? Can I be mod? No. Hi. Yo. Can I be mod? It's me. No. No way, Jose.
Of the monolith. After the gold storage goes down, place in your second E-Drive. The biggest change to Clash of Clans ever is coming later this month, but there's a lot of changes due to the knock-on effect from this. army training time is being removed completely. Troops, spells, siege machines, your heroes, they will all be instantly available. There is no training time whatsoever, so you can attack as many times as you want, as long as you're not in Legends League. Clash of Clans released a blog post to announce this and discussed clouding issues, what is happening with the training potions and donations, for example. So let's go through everything so you know what to expect once this change happens later in the month. So I've already kind of gone over
I
the
forgot
first
about training
paragraph
potions.
here,
What happened
but
with
they
those?
do acknowledge that training time has been a major complaint for players for a long time. And years ago, when they removed the resource cost for training troops, they seen an increase in the enjoyment from Clash of Clans players. Shock. This gave them the confidence to make this bolder change. Clash of Clans was released in 2012, but today it feels outdated to wait 15 minutes between each attack. So shortly after the next update, we'll be able to attack as much as we want, stream for hours. It will help players to learn battle mechanics faster, which I think is very important. But being able to attack unlimited in multiplayer could have its drawbacks, and the first one that comes to mind is clouds. More people online, less bases to find. Clash of Clans explains that when activity is high, for example, whenever there's events going on, Hammer Jam being a primary example, then players can get stuck in the clouds where they cannot find a base. As part of this update, we are working on a new server tech called Match Anytime. If we run out of eligible bases, you will have a chance to attack a snapshot base of a real player. So this will be exactly the same as how Legends League works, or even Clan Wars, for example, where a screenshot of the base is taken, but that player could actually have a shield. Whenever you attack them, you would still gain the loot and trophies just like normal, but that player would not lose them on defense. This would only happen if they run out of bases. So a plan B, because since you don't have to wait of troops training up and you can just instantly attack again, we could see longer play sessions from people, and likewise, that's where clearly there'd be a lot of clouds, which is frustrating. So this is an ideal solution. Since as a defender, you don't lose any loot or trophies, you won't actually know if someone attacked the snapshot of your base. However, they have said that in a future update, they are looking to add this to the replay log. I'm assuming it would be clearly displayed that you didn't lose any loot or trophies and it was a snapshot attack, but what this allows you is to learn from defenses so that you can tweak your layout. Clouding isn't the only issue they could run into with this change though, there's actually quite a few others. Let's go over first, training potions, treats, and perks. This is, I'm sure, one of the main reasons that this announcement is happening prior to an update, because they said as of today, we are no longer selling training potions in any in-app purchase bundles, since obviously once this goes live, they said it'll be a little bit after the update, but still within this month, then those would go to waste. Or I guess not necessarily to waste, you would actually get the gem conversion for them, but it is 10 gems per potion, and I have a lot of them, so quite a few of mine will not be getting used. However, for those players that at the moment do find training potions useful, then you will still be able to access them through the trader and the gold pass, but clearly it's not really fair to sell them for money right now when that feature is being removed in the future. And I think this is, before we move on to a couple of the other issues they will have, a really good thing, because when you think about it, they are actually taking a hit on monetization here with gemming armies, selling of training potions, etc. Clearly, if they can increase the enjoyment of the game, then there's a chance they can offset that. But this is one of the things of where they have said if they can increase monetization through cosmetics and other aspects, then they can try and make the game better. I feel that is clearly one of the things that we're now finally seeing a benefit of. Within the gold pass though, there is the training perk, which typically has allowed us to train troops a lot faster. That will be replaced, which brings us to donations. Obviously, right now, there is no cost to cooking up a troop, so you really just have to wait of the troop cooking up before you can then donate it. However, if there is no training time, then you could just instantly donate troops. This is why the donations are being changed. So with this update, all donations require elixir or dark elixir. So the troop cost, if you will, is coming back, but only for donations. They're still considering exactly how much elixir and dark elixir it would be per troop, spell, siege machine. But hey, there's nothing stopping you from attacking now to just go out and get some of that loot
It's a
very
dead
easily
base.
to then donate those troops. They are reducing the clan castle request timer to a flat 10 minutes for all players, because previously it was even as high as 20 minutes if you were in a level 1 clan, which clearly is a bit counterintuitive when they are removing training time altogether. I understand where there has to be some drawback and limitation, but hey, you don't have to have your clan castle troops, especially if you're not in Legends League or trophy pushing, so being able to have training time completely removed is a good trade-off. However, you can reduce this 10-minute request time via the gold
Whoa,
pass, and
holy
this
shit,
is where
bro.
the training perk that is being removed is being replaced via a donation request timer reduction. Obviously, that is a key perk when it comes to the gold pass and the amount of value you get from purchasing that. Another key part of the gold pass is the 1 gem donation. And if there wasn't some sort of cost to donating troops, then clearly the 1 gem donation would be basically worthless as well. So
I get
by
22
having
trophies
this,
if I can
what it
pull through with
means
this.
is the 1 gem donation
I'm not gonna be able to do
allows
it.
you to
Queen,
still donate the troops
queen.
exactly the same. It just means
Oh
you
my
wouldn't
God.
have to use the elixir and dark elixir. But with the gold pass, you also get the
Oh my
reduction, and I'm
God.
hoping that that basically gets us to the stage where once you've done one attack, you can virtually request to do another. So I think if they got it down to like 3 minutes,
I don't think we're going to be able to 3-star
because
this
you do one
base.
attack, you come out, your
in
troops,
enough time.
spells, siege machines, heroes,
Baby
everything.
Dragon
You're
going
just ready
crazy
to
though,
attack
but
right away again.
I don't
And if
know.
you then had to sit and wait of the CC request, that would be annoying. Again,
God, I wish I could
understand
3-star this
the
base, bro.
limitation if you're not getting the gold
That'd be
pass,
so
whilst it's
good for
frustrating,
me,
it's
dude. That'd be a good
definitely
22
huge step
trophies,
forward
bro.
from where we were.
I just
But
don't
if
think
I'm
it's gonna
getting the gold pass
happen.
and getting the donation request
His
timer
attacks are
reduction,
so
I would
fucking
hope I get to the
slow.
stage where I can almost
Oh, these
instantly go out and
storages
attack
aren't
again.
strong,
They
though.
go on to discuss
No, we're
another
not gonna
couple of
get it.
things changing or problems they
Oh,
could
God.
foresee happening because of this change.
Maybe.
One of them
No.
being trophy curves. Now, essentially, that is just because you are able to attack however many times you want, you could really quickly climb up trophies, and it would just mean there was huge inflation, which could become difficult down in the lower leagues. But in order to try and balance that, because previously they balanced things around a 2-attack play session in that
Fuck.
of using both of your armies, whereas now they are going to reduce the amount of trophies earned from all victories. However, the largest reduction occurs with just 1-star victories. So if you're farming and just quickly gaining the 1-star to maintain or slowly grow your trophies, you won't really get that many, which means that irrespective, as long as you win a battle, you will still get some trophies and climb, but it will be harder to do if you're only getting 1-star victories. So it seems like rather than trophies being evenly split, let's say it's a 30 trophy offer, typically right now there is 10 trophies for the 1-star, 10 for the 2nd star, and then 10 for the 3rd star. Seemingly it's not an even split anymore, but they do want to emphasize that this is more of a safety measure to make sure that once this is released later this month and players can just attack as much as they want, they don't want everyone just instantly boosted up to Legends League. So they're kind of playing it cautious, which I think is wise, and then they will monitor how much people play day by day, and they can adjust the values over time with simple server maintenance. Obviously, we touched upon Legends League, and there is a limitation of 8 attacks per day for now. They did say we intend on fixing this in a future update, but current data shows that most Legend players do not complete their 8 battles already. So extending unlimited attacks to Legends League was pushed to a later date this year. For now, enjoy being able to complete all 8 Legend League attacks in a single sitting. I think this is wise because they need to be careful how much they mess around with the amount of attacks in Legends League, whilst, yes, you don't have to wait if your troops training, so they could increase it slightly, but I think it's a difficult one because the higher you put that, it might actually mean that some players are just not able to be competitive higher up in Legends if they're not able to manage that amount of attacks in each day. However, that's something that, again, I'm sure they'll be able to monitor and adjust. I think the number of attacks could go up, but as to how many, I guess time will tell. And I do have a video discussing my thoughts on Legends League, which I did with Bash and TK. That may or may not be released already, but I'll link you across to it after this one. However, they did summarize
What
by
up,
saying
KB?
this
What up,
change
the
is coming
Hog
quite
Gaming?
soon. All they've
Why
said
isn't my
is it
speech
is
chat
coming
working?
this month after the update, and we know from the season calendar that an update is coming in March, but they said stay tuned in the next few weeks for an official video preview followed up by sneak peeks
Oh,
from
that's
your
why.
favorite creators. So it seems like we will even get to see footage of this earlier than the sneak peeks. We have an action-packed next update for you, and we can't wait to reveal more. I mean, if you ask me, that is one
Gobetistic.
amazing change,
Said.
and I can't wait
Hello.
for this to
Okay,
be
there we go.
implemented. But if you do want to see my discussion about Legends League, where we discuss the issues and what I think could be improved, I will link it on your screen. Enjoy the rest of your day. I started a new Clash of Clans account with the aim
Sorry,
of
guys,
upgrading to
we
the
are
maximum
good.
of Town Hall 17 in just 1 hour. Firstly, I completed the in-game tutorial and as such named the account Town Hall 1 through Town Hall 17. Even getting through the tutorial itself took a couple of minutes, so I had to pick up the pace if I wanted to beat this in just 1 hour. Oh, we do have a starter pack offer. Let's enter code Judo, get that purchased, then let's use the builder potion, speed up those upgrades. We need everything built. Gold mine, it's going to be instantly built. Cannon, done. Archer tower. Oh, I guess that one does take a minute, so we can get back into here. And we need to purchase all of the wall upgrades. More than enough gold due to that purchase. Okay, is there anything else? Just an elixir collector. Then we should be able to upgrade to Town Hall 3. Let's go! Use the gems, and then we need to instantly build all of these other buildings as well. We don't have enough elixir for the laboratory. What? I don't have a free builder. Oh my goodness. What's happening? We're already 4 minutes in and we're only on Town Hall 3. We have to get all of the way to Town Hall 17. Get the walls built. I will leave the mortar due to having 2 builders. Just let that tick over in the background. Save me a couple of gems because I'm going to need quite a few throughout this video. Collector. Storage. Storage. Mine. Is there any elixir in here for that upgrade? Yes, there is. Thank you. Oh, it's not enough. Let's fill our storages then. Thankfully, it's only 23 gems at
What is
this
bro
level.
doing?
And then as we upgrade, we might get some Town Hall pack offers that give...
I need to learn how to push in Legends League. So, because, like, right now, like, my loot's maxed. We're pushing up to Legends, you know? It's going to take, like, a couple days, probably. Like, we'll probably be able to get a little bit higher up today, you know? But we have to get to 900. We're at 726, so... It'll take a second, I think, but... Or take a minute. But once we're up there, like, I think, like, you have to attack the bases. I think you get, I don't know if you get to search for a base. And, like, you only get a couple attacks per day, I guess. I don't know how it works, to be honest. Ultimate Beginner Guide to League of Legends. Oh, let's just attack that base, huh? More ore with fake legend. Is that his second channel? Yeah, it is. Wait, people don't like Legends League?
Legend League, a very sought after achievement for most clashers. I can remember the hype from hitting it for my first time. But over the years, players have started to dislike Legend League quite a bit. And in today's video, I'm going to take a deep dive into why players started to dread hitting Legend League, why the gameplay and attacks feel so stale, and some potential fixes, in my opinion, to get players more competitive and hyped over it again. Enjoy the video. Also, please like and subscribe. Thank you. I'm gonna start this video off by saying this is all my opinion and you guys have a right to your own in my comment section. Just don't get too violent, okay? We're gonna start at the beginning when Legend League was first added in July 2015. And when it was added, it pretty much acted the same way. You basically just kept grinding multiplayer. People climb the ranks and try to get that top spot on the global leaderboard. And it was like this for 4 or 5 years before they finally changed it to 8 attacks per day in May 2020. And on release of this, everybody was excited. Everybody was totally jazzed. They saw it as consistent loot, competitive playstyle, but since then, nothing else has changed. Sure, there were new war bases being made, but people started to see the exact same bases, and it got extremely repetitive. As a whole, Legend League, in its current state, does what it's supposed to do. It gives a field for people to compete at a higher level than usual, and it also gives you consistent rewards for those hardcore clashers who play the game a whole lot. But there are a few issues with Legend League, in my opinion, and some others have spoke up about it, mainly on Reddit. But this has been talked about a whole lot. Accidentally signing up for Legends League, it's horrible, okay? There's not much else I gotta say about it. But don't worry, that's not my only reason I made this video. I got a whole list right now. Moving on to the next section, the stale meta. Once you're at the top, the gameplay can feel very repetitive. The same strategies, base designs, and attacks are used by most players. Usually this is Root Rider spam, mass Electro Dragons, mass Dragons, Electro Titan Smash, literally all the just sickening, no skill armies. This leaves no room for experimentation or fresh strategies because, to put it plainly, they're not going to perform as well. You have to use the most broken and skill-less strategies to perform well in Legend League, and that's why I feel like it doesn't truly depict how good of a player you are. And this can often lead to burnout for most players grinding the game because there's not that much reward for pushing in high trophies. Maybe bragging rights to your clan, but that segues into the next section that I want to talk about, is that there's not too much reward for it, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I get it, I think it's 600 to 700,000 golden elixir per attack on top of the little bonus you get for 3-starring. And while that's good, I feel like if you're a casual farmer, you're not quite maxed and you're trying to get your walls up, you can't stay in Legend League if you want to get your stuff done. So my recommendation is kind of just stay in a lower league until you can really compete with the higher level people in Legends. Because overall, you're going to make more progress by farming all that loot and getting all your stuff done, especially at those higher town halls, where literally one upgrade is your full storage. It's just impossible to get your builders down while you're in Legend League. So I feel like it's really only up there for maxed accounts. And that's pretty much, you know, what happens. Which segues into my next topic, okay? The matchmaking is horrible. I don't even think there is like a town hall based matchmaking. So if you're in Legend League and you're like at town hall 13, town hall 14, you pushed your way up, you're gonna get drowned out and kicked out of Legend League in literally the first few days if you don't sweat. It's just not fair, and it's not rewarding enough to push.
I don't know why I attacked this base, bro.
Lower town hall. So I definitely feel like they should do some sort of town hall based matchmaking to like balance it out. Ways into my next topic, okay? The matchmaking is horrible. I don't even think there is like a town hall based matchmaking. So if you're in Legend League and you're like town hall 13, town hall 14, you pushed your way up, you're gonna get drowned out and kicked out of Legend League in literally the first few days if you don't sweat. It's just not fair, and it's not rewarding enough to push when you know you're gonna get kicked out if you're a lower town hall. So I definitely feel like they should do some sort of town hall based matchmaking to like balance it out, because it's literally not fair for the lower town halls. And in my opinion, there's no real end game content for reaching Legends League. You don't get any gems. You don't get any cool magic items. You don't get heaps of loot. I said it once, I'll say it again. It's literally just doing it for bragging rights. But I have to give credit where credit is due. You do get the most amount of auras from your star bonus inside of Legend League. So it is worth grinding, I guess. But if you don't want to be in Legends League, dropping out is hard and you have to wait like a day or two before you can even get out of there, which is a nightmare for if you accidentally fat fingered the sign up button and then you're cooked. But for those who want to stay in, it's so easy to get burnt out. I've been in Legend League. It literally burnt me out doing those 8 attacks every single day. Like, the average clasher cannot do 8 attacks in a day, and they'll just get booted out as well. I've gone over a few points in this video, so I just want to summarize.
I can do 8 attacks a day, bro. I do way more than 8 attacks a day.
Fix them. So, just to list them off: decreased rewards for your effort. You know, you can't do sneaky gob farming. There's no real endgame content. You can't farm endless loot within a day because you're only limited to those 8 attacks. Dropping out takes a while. Burnout from constant attacks. And the same stale meta base designs and attack strategies. And now for the suggested fixes, in my opinion. Again, one of my first suggested fixes is increasing the loot to compensate farmers. I feel like this is a very big thing for the casual players and the people who grind, because you just simply can't get enough loot in a short enough time. You're not allowed to use sneaky goblins without getting kicked out. Farming is extremely hard, so I definitely think jacking up the amount of loot.
Hi, remember me? I was Aryan Slate, but I changed my name.
Recently, but they upped the amount you can steal from storages, and that doesn't apply to Legend League. So I've been seeing 2 million, 1.5 million raids left and right, and then in Legend League you get like 1 million per attack. It's kind of sad. I can only imagine how hard it is to farm and grind walls in a Legend League. I don't even, dude. All right, I'm gonna move on to my next fix. Okay, and it is using legend trophies for magic items.
Whoa, we
I know
actually
you guys know
found
about legend trophies. They sit on your profile and they don't do anything. So this
Oh, you
is
can't
suggested
zoom
by
out.
me because I'm a total Einstein. Okay.
This is one of those
Imagine if there was
special
some sort of
bases.
reward system in place to
Fuck yeah, I'm
purchase
gonna
magic
attack
items,
this guy.
just like we have with raid medals.
That's awesome.
This
I didn't
opened
know
up
you
a
would get
whole
the
lot of competitive people trying to rush
alert.
their way up. Staying
Me and
in
my
Legend
friend
League for
wondered
those
what it would
extra
be like
magic
if you
items
attacked
they
one of
can
these
get. And in my
bases.
opinion, would just make the whole trophy pushing very, very competitive and more of an achievement than it is now. So I definitely think, just in general, rewarding people more for their effort of pushing up is very much warranted, because right now it's extremely sad. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. And final one I wanted to talk about is town hall level based matchmaking. I think I mentioned this earlier. I'm not gonna go in depth again, but just to list them: increase loot to compensate farmers, legend trophies in exchange for magic items, and town hall level based matchmaking, I feel would be a huge fix and really boost the competition of Clash of Clans back to what it was formerly. But again, this is all my opinion, and you guys can let me know if I missed anything, or if you have another fix, let me know in the comments. But thank you everybody so much for watching. It would mean the world to me if you guys liked and subscribed. And also, be easy on me in the
Wait, was this posted 4 years ago or 4 months ago? Or 1 year ago?
Hey Clashers, a lot of players right now have problems of collecting enough ores to upgrade their equipment and have a solid progression to make sure that they can upgrade your favorite equipment to actually a decent level. Well, I will today show you how you can improve that by a lot, because there's 2 things on how you can actually claim ores in the game. The first thing being Clan Wars, but we're not talking about that today. Instead, we're talking about the daily star bonus. And this star bonus is going up all the way when going higher in legends or higher in trophies in general, with legends being then the highest trophy mark, and you can collect a ton of ores from there, which first off might sound obvious, but there's a couple of problems with the legends. First off, lower town level cannot really easily stay in legends because they get attacked by town hall 16s mainly, and they will drop out of legends really quickly again. As well, in Legend League you're limited to 8 attacks every single day, but with this fake legend trick, you can avoid both of those problems. You will have more than 8 attacks, you will have still the legend bonus, and you have just seen already, this is going to add up really quickly to make sure that you can get your equipments upgraded way faster. So I will explain to you how it's done. Let's start things off with the first case. You have started in Legend itself. The first thing you have to do is dropping out of Legends. You're doing that with just dropping below 4,900 trophies, wait for a new legend day cycle to start, and then you are out. This is what I just did. I'm now on 4,862 trophies. Well, at this point now, I'm in the same position as everyone else who's trying to push up towards legends. You can do that with pretty much any town hall level. Well, I think that's what we have to do next, because this is the next big step. We are in legends now, on 5,001 trophy to be more specific. And if you now click onto the attack button, for example, in just a second, you would see we have, well, only one choice, and that is signing up for legends. Actually, there's one more choice, and that is not signing up. Yes, it might be easy, it might sound easy, but a lot of people don't know that. You can just not sign up whatsoever, and you can just wait for taking a defense. And that is now the important thing. We cannot sign up for legends, but instead we cannot attack either. So what we have to do is we have to remove all shields, we have to remove any type of protection for our village, and then we have to go offline again and take a defense. So
I don't know.
One defense or something like that to make sure that we're dropping below 5,000 trophies, but not below 4,900 trophies. And that is the really important thing with this approach. I think that's something we should do now, because let's take a defense. And with that, I have my defense in. I'm now on 4,980 trophies. With this one, we are still in legends. You can see I still have the legend badge. But, and this is now the important thing, if we click onto the attack button, we are not having a restriction of 8 attacks. And this is exactly what you need to do. With this approach, you do not get 8 attacks every single day, which means you can stay in this trophy range as a Town Hall 6, Town Hall 7, Town Hall 8, whatever, all the way up to Town Hall 16, obviously. If you want to make sure that you're controlling your trophies, you can just attack, surrender and attack. Make sure that you stay in this trophy range, because you need to stay between the 4,900 and 5,000 trophy range. Otherwise, this is not really working. But let me show you exactly what this means for your attacking now. Because when you're attacking, I'm just going to blimp that town hall quickly so you can see what exactly I mean. Obviously, this guy has every single trap in front of the town hall. It is what it is. We should get the town hall anyways with the rage and everything. With that, we're claiming our 1 star. After that, this is already okay. I just want to claim the 1 stars to showcase to you what exactly that means. Because you can see now on the far right side that, well, we get the legend bonus. Every single attack, you get a league bonus. Depending on whichever trophy range you are, you're getting bonus resources based on your performance. And this is now based on legends, even though we don't have the restriction of the 8 attacks. And this is the same thing now for the daily star bonus, which means even though we are not in the regular legends where you have to do 8 attacks, 8 defenses, we still get the 1,000 blue ore, and I think it was like 50 or something of the purple ore, which is, well, way better than anything below that in trophies. So that is a huge game changer. Why? Well, because you can do this now as much as you want. Like if you're an active farmer or something, you can do all of your attacks in this trophy range. The only important thing is that, as I said, you're not getting above 5,000 trophies. If you do that, you're again getting the sign up button. If you go below 4,900 trophies, you're dropping out of this legend. Fake legend, how I like to call it. Which means you really need to make sure that you're managing your trophies and stay in this 1 trophy range. But as long as you do that, you are good to go to farm as much as possible, and you get your daily ores on the highest level as well to make sure that your equipment progression is as optimal as possible. Because we can just do non-stop attacks if we want to. And that's like the important thing. Whenever you are joining any league in Clash of Clans, and this is pretty much wherever you go, like trophy-wise, you always can drop out of this again within a 100 trophy range. So for example, Legends, even though 5,000 trophies is where Legends starts, if you drop on 4,900 trophies, you're still within that range, and that is the important thing. And with that, it is massive how much more progression you can get. And the big advantage over the regular Legend is, as I said, you don't have the 8 attack restriction, and you can get the equipments way faster upgraded. Another thing is with planning ahead, planning into the future. Those bonuses, for example, the clan perk level 9, the bonus of loot from the clan war, or for example, the daily loot bonus, like sometimes there's like the star bonus of like multiplied with 4 or something. So far those boni are not working for, which is super unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure that eventually, and hopefully eventually, this is going to happen. And that then would be even a more massive boost.
Nice, we got the
for
3-star,
everyone
bro.
who knows about this fake legend trick. And this is why I thought I would do a video about it, because I felt like a lot of people did not know about it, the same as me. I just heard some people did talk about this on my Discord server, and that's why I thought I have to do a video about it. Really showcasing the advantages this has. And the cool thing about this, which I cannot highlight enough, and I probably have highlighted already a ton of times in the video, but I want to do it again, because you can do this with pretty much any town hall level. Legend, otherwise, is typically kind of like, well, planned for the highest.
Okay. So we are chilling.
From the most rushed base in history to a base layout that will literally get you banned, here are some of Clash of Clans' most unbelievable bases. Number 1. While you can find many different designs in the Builder's base, did you know you can build something like this? Yeah, no, I didn't either. When the Builder's base was released, a feature called Tall Grass was added, where it would grow around buildings and empty spaces. While this didn't really do anything, it was a nice cosmetic people could use to spice up their base design. However, when players started creating grass patterns like this, people started questioning the legitimacy of them, as creating a design to spell out words was nearly impossible to do in the game. Well, Supercell started to take notice too, and went on to ban some of these controversial grass accounts. Number 2. Here's the most rushed base in Clash of Clans, with level 1 defenses, collectors, walls, and a level 13 town hall? What? This base is so rushed that a literal lightning spell will wipe out their whole defense. So, if you ever attack this base, you're pretty much guaranteed to 3-star it. Number 3. Even more impressive than rushed bases are completely hacked town halls, because this base is literally impossible to have. This base has a town hall level 12, and because the base doesn't have all its gold storages maxed, it would have been impossible for this player to reach their town hall, making this an illegal account. This base also has literally no walls, 0 trophies, and only 1 builder. So either he's hacking, or this guy works at Supercell. Number 4. While most people set their bases up with the town hall in the middle and defenses surrounding it, this player has them all set apart, literally. At a first glance, you can see his town halls on the complete edge of the map, while his cannons, archer towers, and mortars are on separate designated areas. He's even doing it for his bomb towers as we speak. Keep working, builders. But possibly, the strangest thing of all is his army camp. I mean, this guy only uses goblins and giants. But hey, at least the decorations are kinda cool. Number 5. So this next base looks like a totally normal Clash of Clans base, right? Aside from that really weird town hall and walls, of course. However, if you start zooming out, you'll realize that this base has a devastating secret. It has a gold mine at the edge of the forest. And while it might look fake at first, if you zoom in, you'll realize that this is real, which makes literally no sense. Now, while this player managed to stay online for some time, their account ended up getting banned by Supercell, as when you search the tag, nothing shows up anymore. Number 6. It would not be complete without this player's base, who not only spelled his name out, but also has one of the rarest bases ever. If you look closely, you'll see this stone, which, while it looks normal, is really the rarest item in Clash of Clans, having a near impossible chance of you ever coming across one. You could only ever acquire this rock if you downloaded Clash of Clans when it was first released, over 10 years ago. And this player has 4 of these rocks. Unfair. Fast forward to today, and the same player only has 1 of these rocks, meaning for some reason, he removed his other 3. Number 7. This is one of the weirdest looking base designs
I mean, if you have
with the walls in a kind of
multiple, why would you
pattern. What's
you don't
stranger
need
though
it.
is that if you click on his profile, it says he isn't really a player. Now, I have no comment about this base. Number 8. Here's something for you guys. One of the most weirdly beautiful bases I have ever seen, with cakes on the bottom of the base and decorations on top surrounding a dragon statue. This feels like one of the best looking bases I've ever seen. If you zoom all the way out, you'll see how cool it looks in the winter too. Beautiful. His town hall is also exposed on the bottom of the base, but it's still awesome looking. Number 9. This looks like a completely normal base, right? Wrong. This base does not have a town hall. While most players will automatically assume this is a hacker, if we go back to when this game was first released, Supercell actually allowed you to sell your troops, meaning this player without a town hall might have just sold it back in the day. Sadly, this player ended up banned, and is now no longer on Clash of Clans, meaning he might very well have just been a hacker. Number 10. While no town hall is weird, what's weirder is having a builder base with no builder builder hall. The reason this is so much stranger is because it was never possible to sell your builder hall, making a base like this 100% hacker confirmed. Please Supercell, ban this person, please. Number 11. This is a base design of China, and this is a base design of Australia. This Australian base actually isn't that bad. You know, it actually kind of looks like a real base. Number 12. You ever seen bases on YouTube that look like these? Well, they actually exist, because bases like this one are known to just be created to give players free loot. Wait, no, it's a trap! If you coordinate an attack well enough though, it's really easy to farm these kinds of free resource bases, especially when the gains are pretty heavenly. Just take all the loot and end the game. Number 13. You see this base? Well, most weird base designs take the form of words or whatever this is, but this one has sort of a really cool look with a town hall in the exact middle and a circle being divided perfectly through the middle. It kinda looks like a ritual, which is maybe a dark way of comparing it, but side by side, they do seem similar. Number 14. The clan castle is rebuilt when you reach Town Hall 3. So, when seeing this Town Hall 1 with a completely built clan castle, you gotta be suspicious. Not only is the space way too good looking to be a Town Hall 1, but it's also illegal, with buildings it shouldn't have and 0 trophies. I mean, come on, never trust a guy with 0 trophies. Number 15. While bases like these that are relationship themed are okay, bases like these are not. From every base I've ever seen on Clash of Clans, this is one of the worst. And oh, it's already been banned. Number 16. Speaking of inappropriate bases, the most famous base in Clash of Clans history is probably this one, which is a replica of a woman in Clash of Clans style. It's pretty obvious why this one is banned, and while there's lots of base designs that are similarly cursed, this one is the weirdest, by far, with anyone using this design ending up getting banned. Number 17. This is a literal replica of Baby Yoda from the Mandalorian series. YouTuber Jaso built this base, completing the eyes with elixir storages, which is honestly kind of adorable. Another design is a Phoenix build, which, after being completed, can be turned into an insane Phoenix base build. Number 18. This is a base that is built just to trap players, allowing you to spawn troops inside of it. It's rigged with bombs and defenses that will make it impossible for you to break through normally. This was before wall wreckers were added, making this the ultimate trap base back in the day. Number 19. Imagine seeing a base design with only walls. Now, while this isn't a full base, the concept was that you'd have to place troops inside the base in order to escape and kill the defensive unit. Now, this could be done for more powerful walls and even 2 scatter shots, which names. So, when looking at this player, you might already assume his base looks really cursed. However, when visiting, his layout actually looks really normal, aside from his disgustingly rushed walls. So, why doesn't this player have a name, and why is his base so rushed? This is actually a Supercell test account, used to see how the Town Hall 9 would work in-game. And did it work, buddy? Number 21. When looking at this base, it kinda looks nice. Wait, no. This is one of the most mysterious town halls in Clash of Clans, owning some of the world's weirdest items, some of which weren't even ever released. Seen here is the Goblin Pole, which doesn't exist anymore because Clash of Clans removed it from the game, but if it was removed, then how does this base have 2 of them? Also, having a Goblin Stone? I've never even seen something like this before. Never. Number 22. But what's even weirder is this super stacked gift base, with over 500 gifts just in one base. It also doesn't have a town hall. Oh, wait, is that a destroyed town hall? Either way, this base is one of the most impressive bases in Clash of Clans, and has gotta be owned by the real Santa. Number 23. This is a player in Town Hall 3 with an Electro Dragon. These are just getting more and more cursed. The Electro Dragon can only be unlocked once you get your barracks to level 13, meaning you need a level 11 Town Hall just to be able to use this beast. So, when this Town Hall 3 is one lined up in his barracks, this is supposed to be really suspicious. In fact, Supercell banned them from the game just a few weeks after this base was discovered, and honestly, good riddance. Number 24. While this base, at first, looks normal, it's even more cursed than the last one, because this is one of the most unobvious hacked bases in the game, with everything looking normal, except the scatter shot. The scatter shot is unlocked only when you reach Town Hall 13, so why does this Town Hall 12 player have a level 2 scatter shot? But what's even worse, this player, Sakura, has 2 builder halls. 2! Okay, just ban this guy already. And if you thought any of those were cool, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to reach 100K subscribers, and it would mean a lot.
Wow.
This is an attack strategy Clash of Clans was forced to remove, and this is a glitch allowing players to literally sell their own town hall. These are 20 secret features Clash of Clans removed. And for number 1, the scariest looking Clash of Clans design to date. When Clash of Clans first released the healer in 2012, it was meant to look like a friendly flying goddess, like the one added to Clash Royale. So when the design ended up looking like this, let's just say not many people wanted to use it. This version was immediately removed, and replaced with this design, which was later replaced with the current design, which looks much better than the original. Number 2.
I
This
get the
is what the
2-star?
average Clash of Clans
Okay.
walls looked like, and these were blue walls. When released, blue walls were the maxed walls for Town Hall 10, done in a really cool electrical style. So when Supercell removed these walls in the Town Hall 11 update, it really sucked. They wanted to save the blue walls for a higher Town Hall and create something more on style, being replaced by these lava-themed walls with Death's Head edges, which honestly kinda made up for it. Number 3. If you played Clash of Clans back in the day, you know about rearming traps after being raided. That
Oh,
probably
God, I
gave some of
hated
you
that.
PTSD. Not only
Yeah,
did
I
you have to
hated that.
rearm all of your traps, but also your Expo, Inferno Towers, and even Artillery Towers, which, by the way, all cost gold. Thankfully, in 2019, Clash of Clans removed all of this, and changed it so that your base would automatically reload upon logging in. Number 4. Clash of Clans used to allow you to stay online 24/7, meaning you would never get raided. While this was a tactic many no-lifes used to keep all their resources to themselves, Supercell soon discovered this, and added in the break function, which basically removed the online 24/7 players were using. This break function forces players off the game for a few minutes so that other players can raid them. And hey, maybe it'd be good for them to go touch some grass. However, don't cry yet, tryhards. There's still a solution to this, as if you really don't want anyone raiding you, you can just buy a shield for gems. Number 5. Another feature removed by Supercell was the ability to brew spells using gold. While players nowadays can only imagine using Elixir to brew spells, back in the old days, Supercell basically only let you brew spells with large amounts of gold. Supercell removed this feature and replaced it with Elixir, because they wanted gold to be used for upgrades and finding battles, as opposed to making spells. Number 6. A few years ago, players came up with possibly the stupidest and smartest farming strategy of all time, the Take My Town Hall and Leave strategy. How this strategy worked was that players would create their base and then have their town hall on the outside, undefended. While this makes no sense, the idea was that players would only raid you to destroy your town hall, leaving your resources alone. On top of this, having your town hall on the outside allowed more space to guard your resources in the middle. This would allow you to get super rich without worrying about greedy players. So technically, it was a very smart strategy, at least of course until Supercell nerfed it. Supercell changed things so that the town hall was extremely valuable, meaning if you placed your town hall outside like before, you'd basically just give up a chunk of your resources for free. Rest in peace, farming. Number 7. While nowadays, selecting troops is only used in preparing to deploy them, back in 2012, if you selected a troop, its target area would glow red, meaning as wall breakers attack walls, you'd see the walls they attack. And if you had a giant, all defensive structures would highlight red. A pretty cool feature that Supercell unfortunately removed. Number 8. Clash of Clans card designs used to look more like this. Why does the giant look homeless? While the Goblin and Healer look cursed, all the other troops actually look pretty neat. Clash of Clans eventually removed these designs and replaced them with this. Now that's more like it. Both Clash of Clans and Clash Royale have a habit of changing their card designs to more new and updated ones. That's one of the places they really do a great job. However, the old troop designs were definitely something to remember. Number 9. Inferno
Those look
Towers used to
scary.
ignore healing effects, making them destroy cards, even under the healer's support. This made the heal spell one of the weakest spells at the time, even weaker than the lightning spell. So, in 2017, Supercell removed this heal spell resistance feature, and instead made the Inferno Tower slower. Number 10. The Barbarian King used to cost 10,000 Dark Elixir, with the Archer Queen at 40,000. And while this isn't really a feature, when Clash of Clans changed these costs by cutting them in half, many people were angry. Back in the really old days, Dark Elixir was extremely hard to farm, with there being no Dark Elixir collectors even in the game yet. Because of this, getting 50,000 Dark Elixir to buy both of your heroes took a lifetime, making unlocking your first hero one of the most rewarding and memorable experiences ever. So, when Supercell just randomly cut this in half and added Dark Elixir pumps, people who spent weeks farming Dark Elixir were mad. Number 11. Teslas used to do double damage
That's
against
funny.
P.E.K.K.A.s, and while this seems like a weird feature, P.E.K.K.A.s have a ton of health points, and so having Tesla deal more damage only made sense back then. However, because of the low usage of P.E.K.K.A.s at the time, Clash of Clans decided to remove this feature, giving Teslas and P.E.K.K.A.s a fair playing field in battle. Number 12. Similar to the double damage Teslas, the Eagle Artillery used to deal a whopping 3 times more damage against golems. Just like P.E.K.K.A.s, golems have a massive amount of health points, which make it an extremely hard troop to defend. So, when Supercell realized exactly how much damage the golems could withstand from players, they decided to buff up the Eagle Artillery. And while this worked for a few months, it was later removed, as golem usage started going down the drain. Number 13. If you're an OG, you'll remember the legendary Global Chat. Global Chat used to be a place where hundreds of thousands of players would just go and talk to each other. Oh no, isn't that wholesome? Exactly, that's not what happened. As players had instant access to Global Chat after joining the game, meaning players would say some very inappropriate things without consequence, leading to players getting each other's personal information inflation, people getting married, as well as just rudeness and chaos everywhere. Supercell had no choice but to remove global chat after many years. And while global chat was removed, clan chat is still an existing feature, and people still do the same dumb things there. Some things never change. Number 14. This is how chat messages look now, and this is how chat messages looked back in the day. You used to be able to see people's level on the left side of their profile, which was in reality pretty useless. But at the very least, it allowed you to scout out who the better and more experienced players were. So now, level 7 Pen Island, I will not be using all P.E.K.K.A's next attack. Number 15. This is Clash of Clans' old intro screen, but unfortunately, it was removed, never to come back. And while Clash of Clans has never really used the same loading screens, they've always been pretty similar. For example, did you know there's always a Barbarian in every single one of their loading screens to date? The Barbarian really is the face of Clash of Clans. Number 16. There used to be an extremely overpowered attack strategy using a skeleton exploit where you could deploy witches whose skeletons would trigger all the traps in a base, allowing your troops to safely cruise into battle, securing a 3-star. However, this strategy was later removed, as Supercell decided to nerf the skeletons' health points so that they'd die before ever being able to trigger anything. This also made it so that the skeletons couldn't even trigger traps in the first place, which is a double nerf for a troop that is literally already dead. But at the very least, they buffed the witch to compensate for the death of this strategy. So, everyone's happy. Number 17. Healers were made immune to air traps, meaning they could go into the arena without triggering any kind of unwanted trap defense. This made the healers too powerful, and so, when Supercell caught on, they decided to remove this, making it so that any kind of bomb or trap could destroy the healers. And because now the healers are gone, there goes the Archer Queen. Number 18. Wall breakers used to only target the walls nearest to them, making them useless in lots of scenarios. This feature was later removed, making it so that wall breakers charged into walls guarding buildings, and not just a singular wall at the corner of the map, giving them a lot more use in game. Now, wall breakers are heavily involved with the meta, allowing you to split your opponent's base right open. Number 19. You used to be able to farm tons of loot just with a few lightning spells. Back in the day, players would scan bases until they found someone with lots of good loot, usually precious dark elixir, before dropping a few lightning spells and then leaving, just like my dad. Supercell removed this attack strategy by adding storage shields, which would protect resources from being attacked by spells like lightning. Number 20. And now, the coolest feature Supercell removed, which was the ability to literally sell your own town hall. Now, while Clash of Clans has usually kept features pretty reasonable, when they added the ability to sell your buildings, you could tell they were in a rough spot. You could even sell your clan castle for 160,000 gold. I mean, that's a lot of gold, but that's not worth your clan castle. The sell feature looked like this, with a design that sort of looks like an explosive with handles. And while you could sell your defenses, resources, and clan castle, you still couldn't sell your town hall. That is, until a glitch popped up where you could sell your town hall for 800,000 gold. Imagine selling your town hall. Technically, nobody could 3-star you, I think. This feature was removed by Supercell shortly after its accidental release in 2012, and has never been seen since. And now, the only thing you can sell are decorations. If you enjoyed this video, please subscribe. We're trying to hit 100,000 subscribers. Thanks!
Why does bro have clan castle troops, bruh? We might be able to 2-star this base.
From knowing how many gems removing obstacles gives to giants that ignore buildings. Today, we are busting 30 Clash of Clans myths, starting with Night Witch being immune to spring traps. Now, at first glance, this may seem true. However, it's actually only level 1 traps she's immune to. As soon as she steps on a trap level 2 and above, she's no longer immune. Myth busted. Number 2, you can't send a friend request as a Town Hall 2.
Oh, man.
Although weird sounding, this myth is somehow true. Friend requests will never send or go through when you're at Town Hall 2. It isn't known if this is intentional or not. But either way, it's definitely a weird feature in Clash of Clans. Number 3, it's impossible to destroy a clan castle without triggering clan troops. Now, ordinarily, as soon as you begin your attack, clan troops will be lured. However, there is one way around this. If, while under an invisibility potion, you're able to attack the clan castle as your first move, you can bypass this, destroying the clan castle without any troops coming out. Myth busted. Number 4, Giant can outrange Valkyrie. This is an interaction none of us expected to see.
Up.
However, if the Valkyrie is preoccupied, Giant can actually outrange her. Pretty cool. Number 5, the Master Builder is immune to all spells. A Master Builder is typically not a troop you'd see affected by spells. However, if there's a Clan Castle Super Valk, the Master Builder is actually affected by the Rage. Myth confirmed. In all honesty, this is a sight I never thought I'd see. Number 6, Super Wizard can't splash both ground and air troops. The Super Wizard is one of Clash of Clans' coolest troops, known for its unique chaining ability. However, what you probably didn't know is that the Super Wizard can, in fact, splash both air and ground troops at the same time. Myth confirmed. Number 7.
Whoa,
Upgrading the
really?
laboratory while upgrading a troop will reset its upgrade. This is a myth that's been around since the start of Clash of Clans. Everyone is scared to lose their resources in upgrade progress. However, in reality, as soon as the laboratory finishes upgrading, your troop upgrade will resume right where it left off. Myth busted. Number 8. Inferno Tower can run out of fuel in just one attack. To test this myth, we set our Inferno Tower to multi-target and left it on a golem for over 2 minutes straight. And surprisingly, this myth is true. However, the likelihood of this happening in game is next to impossible. Number 9. There's a myth that says the giant cannonball in Builder's Base goes on forever. And although that may seem true at first, if you position your base all the way to the left and track the giant cannonball shot, you can actually see it disappears near the edge of the map. This is probably because Supercell never thought anyone would put their base there. Myth busted. Number 10. Giant sometimes ignores defenses. While in multiplayer this is literally impossible, in Clash of Clans' first single-player map, Payback, Giant and any defense targeting troop will actually ignore the defense and go straight for the Town Hall. This is a weird bug that's completely useless, but hey, myth confirmed. Number 11. Wall breakers will never jump over walls. They can. We even got this wrong. It depends if there's a resource for them to target. If so, they have no problem jumping over with a jump spell. Wallbreaker AI improved. Number 12. Melee troops can attack over
pretty cool.
walls. Now, obviously this one is true, right? Well, that's what we thought, until we saw this clip. What? In the single-player map Crystal Crust, because of how the base is laid out, some longer-range melee troops can attack the air defenses over walls. Myth busted. Number 13. Healers can heal miners underground. This is one of those myths that you just wouldn't notice in-game. However, it's actually true. In this clip, you can clearly see healing beams towards the underground trail, and the miners popped up with way more HP. So, this myth is confirmed. Number 14. It's possible to predict how many gems removing an obstacle will give you. Now, most people think the gem amount you get from removing obstacles is just purely random, and so did we. However, it turns out it's actually not. Obstacles give gems in the following sequence. Meaning, if you know where you are in the cycle, you can predict how many gems future obstacles will give, or even how many obstacles you need to get to your next gem milestone. A super useful trick. Myth confirmed. Number 15. A defending warden statue ties against an attacking warden. Now, this makes sense, right? Surely they would do the same damage and tie in a 1v1. Well, it's actually false. A defending warden statue attacks slightly faster, resulting in it always winning a 1v1. A weird feature no one really knows why Supercell added, but definitely noticeable in battle.
Wait.
Only experienced players know about this one. Number 16. Now, most people think the gem amount you get from removing obstacles is just purely random, and so did we. However, it turns out it's actually not. Obstacles give gems in the following sequence. Meaning, if you know where you are in the cycle, you can predict how many gems future obstacles will give, or even how many obstacles you need to get to your next gem milestone. A super useful trick. Myth confirmed. Number 15. A defending warden statue ties against an attacking warden. Now, this makes sense, right? Surely they would do the same damage and tie in a 1v1. Well, it's actually false. A defending warden statue attacks slightly faster, resulting in it always winning a 1v1. A weird feature no one really knows why Supercell added, but definitely noticeable in battle. Only experienced players know about this one. Number 16. Super Wall Breakers have the same AI as regular wall breakers. Many people think the Super Wall Breaker is just a buffed version of a normal wall breaker, dealing more damage with a cool animation. However, that's actually false. Super Wall Breakers are coded in an entirely different way, ignoring walls with no defenses, which makes them noticeably smarter than wall breakers. This does beg the question of why Supercell just doesn't use this AI on regular wall breakers, especially considering how bad they can be at times. Myth confirmed. Number 17. Troops can change their melee range. Now, melee range is an interesting one, because although they exist, they don't always follow the rules. Take this encounter for example. This P.E.K.K.A. locks onto a goblin and manages to kill it from a whole 5 tiles away. That's not the normal P.E.K.K.A. range. If you're the observant type, you've probably already noticed Clash Royale has a similar feature too, and it's something not many people know about. So, myth confirmed. Number 18. If you change the language to Nordic, co-leaders get upgraded. Okay, now this one definitely doesn't work. Wow, I was wrong. Myth confirmed. Number 19. A battle can end early, even if you still have troops alive. Everyone knows that when all your troops die, the battle is over. It's the basic rule of Clash of Clans. However, there is one exception, and that's with healers. Regardless of how many you have, if you only have healers left, the battle will end there and then. It's something that makes sense, but unless you've experienced it yourself, you probably wouldn't know this existed. Myth confirmed. Number 20. Invisibility can prevent you from triggering traps. Makes sense, right? I mean, that's the point of invisibility. However, it turns out that this only works against defenses, as traps are completely immune to the effects of invisibility, working just as usual. So, make sure you always test for traps.
This was a
even
good
with
base, dude.
Invisibility.
It's a raid.
Myth busted. Number
17
21. Mortar
trophies.
deals knockback to troops. Now, to some,
We love these
this might
bases
be
that are
obvious,
like
but to
cluttered
others,
up and
it
kind of
might
make
not
no
be, 'cause
sense.
Mortar actually
Nice.
does deal knockback to smaller melee troops such as goblins and barbarians. However, in game, the mortar will usually be a high enough level to one-shot these troops. A win for the noobs. Myth confirmed. Number 22. If a butterfly spawns in your base, the P.E.K.K.A. will start following it. If you know anything about P.E.K.K.A., you'll know that they love butterflies. And if you know anything about Supercell, they love to mention that P.E.K.K.A. loves butterflies. So, does it really surprise you that Clash of Clans has a feature where, if you have a P.E.K.K.A. in your training camp and a butterfly spawns, the P.E.K.K.A. will literally defy the laws of the game and chase this butterfly around your base? You know what? This is actually really wholesome. Myth confirmed. Number 23. Lightning spell's only purpose is to deal damage. Now this myth is false. Similar to Clash of Clans, lightning spell can also be used to
Clash
retarget
Royale.
defenses
You
like
showed
Inferno Tower.
similar to Clash
Giving
of
it that
Clans.
extra bit of use. It still sucks though. Myth busted. Number 24. Wall breakers will still explode, even if sprung by a spring trap. Spring traps usually kill a mob without letting it do anything, even killing P.E.K.K.A. for a point in time. Wall breakers, on the other hand, are built different. When a wall breaker is sprung up, it still drops its bomb, doing massive damage, technically making wall breakers immune to spring traps. That is, assuming there's a wall right in front of it. Myth confirmed. Number 25. You can't reach the bottom of the Clash of Clans news section. Most players don't know this, but there's actually a really cool Easter egg for any players that try this. After a few minutes, a miner will appear, saying you've hit the bottom of the newsfeed. A fair trade-off for your time. Myth busted. Number 26. Bats are the fastest troop in the game. Now, everyone knows that in Clash of Clans, bats are fast. I mean really fast. So, it's no surprise that they are, in fact, the fastest unit in the game, beating the movement speed of minions by a comfortable lead. Myth confirmed. Number 27. The Master Builder can't see buildings under an invisible spell. The Master Builder was added in June 2019, and on defense, he has a unique ability, able to heal and rebuild buildings and towers mid-raid. But even the Master Builder isn't immune to the effects of invisibility, being unable to see defenses under invisibility. That's some nice attention to detail by Supercell. Myth confirmed. Number 28. All troops trigger traps when placed. Now, a few years ago, this may have been true. However, with Clash of Clans' recent addition to the Headhunter, this is actually no longer the case. The Headhunter only triggers traps after she first moves, meaning if she's attacking something, there could be hidden traps right below her. Myth busted. Number 29. There is no limit to how many trophies you can earn in a single battle. Clash of Clans is weird. Sometimes you earn 15 trophies and sometimes 40 for beating someone. But did you know there's actually a limit to how many you can earn?
Sure.
If you 3-star someone with more than 750 trophies than you, you'll reach the cap at 59 trophies earned in a single battle. Not bad. Number 30. Golem has the most hit points in the game. Now, let's be honest. We all know the answer to this one. Myth busted. Your mom has way more hit points.
Yeah,
Only
I mean,
joking.
always.
Let us know how many you got. And subscribe to Hallow before 100k subscribers.
Hello? I said, yeah, always. I said, but it's up to you.
From a glitched out shop offering you unlimited gems to heroes without any abilities, here are 35 facts only Clash of Clans veterans know. And for number 1, back in the day when you looked at other bases, you could see something like this. What? Veterans would know that if you spectated bases right after they'd been destroyed, their base layout would show up as an empty one. This has changed, as now if your base was destroyed, the only thing you would see is the unarmed traps. Number 2, the Barbarian King used to cost 10,000 Dark Elixir and the Queen used to cost 40,000. Now the Barbarian King costs 5,000 Dark Elixir, while the Archer Queen costs a measly 10,000, which is a huge discount from where it was before. While this change did make it easier for players to buy and use the heroes, it also made it so that OGs wasted tons of Dark Elixir back in the day. Number 3, Town Hall 11 looks like this, but it used to look like this. Supercell likely changed this one because the old Town Hall just looked too plain. But to be fair, all they really did was add a few features on top of it. Number 4, if you played before the Town Hall 11 release, you might know it was originally intended to be just a blue version of the Town Hall 10, which is crazy. While the Town Hall design was leaked in multiple variations, all were in a blue-themed color, which is much different from the one we got today. Number 5, if you're an OG who likes petty strategies, you've likely used Lightning to rob people's loot storages. Because Dark Elixir was so valuable back in the day, people would start games only to steal some Dark Elixir and leave. Because Lightning can be brewed by pretty much
This guy only do Clash of Clans videos. He hasn't uploaded in a year. He did a face reveal.
this is what Clash of Clans looks like now in 2023. But in 2012, the graphics were a bit odd. Let's take a leap back
That's
in
a
time
rushed
to the
ass
distant days
base.
of 2012 when Clash of Clans was first introduced to the world. Way back in those days, Clash of Clans was all about building and defending. We had to guard our precious loot from attackers who wanted to steal our hard-earned gold and elixir. It was like guarding the last piece of pizza at a sleepover. You had to be really sneaky and really on top of it if you wanted to keep a hold of your stuff. The dragon looked like it came straight out of a kid's nightmare. With its big teeth and an even bigger mouth, it could easily give you the scare of your life, even outside the game. And let's not forget, if someone dared to 3-star your base, the loyal troops you trained in your army camps would take the fall along with it. Thankfully, Supercell soon fixed this issue in the later updates and snatched the loyalty away from them, so that players could still attack after their bases got raided. Now, here's the best part. The max town hall level was a humble 8 back then. You could practically count the building materials on one hand. And if you decided that defending bases wasn't your thing, you could always sell your defense buildings. One moment, you've got a formidable fortress, and the next, it's a real estate clearance sale. But wait, there's more. Just a month later, Supercell was like, hey, here's a little surprise for you attackers. Bam! The hidden Tesla made its grand entry, and it clearly gave some intense shocks to attackers who thought they had an easy win. The surprises, however, did not stop there. There were replays added, more troops, spells, Town Hall level 9, Expo, and much more was added to the game within a year of its release. Moving on to 2013, Supercell threw in a bunch of new exciting troops like heroes. The Barbarians chose a king, and the Archer picked a queen to fight side by side with. And this is the same year when Android users finally got their long-standing wish fulfilled. Yeah, 2013 is the year when Clash of Clans was officially released for Android. We also got our Town Hall 10. Along came Dark Elixir, Dark Troops, and the Hog Rider, leaping over defenses like a parkour master. The Valkyrie spun into action, slicing through enemy camps, and the mighty Golem took hits like a champ. Now, let's talk about those Inferno Towers. Like dragons with attitude, they roared, roasting enemies with scorching heat. They might have only been able to target a single target back then, but hey, nobody's perfect. We still love them, and they made our defenses fierce and fiery. But that's not all. The real highlight of 2013 was the arrival of the Village Edit mode. It was a dream come true for all those interior
Inferno
design
Towers,
enthusiasts
bro.
out there. We got to make our villages look really appealing, arrange our defenses however we liked, and have fun tweaking every nook and cranny. And oh, the leaderboard. Climbing up that ladder was a thrilling ride, and everyone had a shot at the top spot to become a Clash celebrity. But it was definitely easier said than done. But there's one fact that almost nobody knows about, and it's that this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is a tactical RPG game with an awesome battle system featuring over 800 unique champions. Aside from its incredible graphics, Raid is increasing its roster of champions with a brand new rarity, Mythical, which allows them to
God damn, bro, it's a 2-minute ad. Holy
climb in the
shit.
ranks. But wait, it gets better. Supercell also introduced Dark Spells. The Earthquake spell summoned a mini earthquake, taking down all the walls in its path to pave the way for your ground troops. And the Haze spell made slower troops like balloons move a lot quicker, giving them a fighting chance against pesky air defenses. But the air defenses got a little friend of their own, the Air Sweeper. It pushed any attacking air troops away so the air defenses could keep dishing out damage. The fun didn't stop there though. We were also introduced to Friendly Wars. These allowed us to practice our strategies and bond together as a clan. Both the heroes got a unique special ability and became even more formidable warriors. The Barbarian King got the Mighty Fist ability, and the Archer Queen got Royal Cloak. Okay, so enter 2015, and we get a whole new Town Hall level after an entire year. But with the Town Hall 11 update, we got access to the Grand Warden, who proved that age is just a number, doubling as a hero in raids and as a defensive building during defenses. But wait, that's not all for 2015. We also got some exciting brand new defense upgrades. The Eagle Artillery banged the opponent's troops with 3 power shots.
God
making the base
damn, bro,
even
we are
safer.
getting
The year
only Town
2016
Hall
was a little
15s.
slow with updates. However, we got ourselves a brand new defense, the Bomb Tower. The Barbarian King and the Archer Queen could both be leveled up to 45 now, while we also got some new walls and defense levels, including the Expo, Mortar, and Hidden Tesla. A few months later, Clash Royale, yes, the small fun cousin from Supercell, paid a visit to Clash of Clans. Know what that means? New troops! We got Miner, Bowler, and Baby Dragon from Clash Royale and Clash of Clans, leveling up the attack tactics. Friendly Wars were already a hit, but in June of 2016, we could take that friendliness up to the next level with Friendly Battles, a friendly session where we can test our attack skills against clanmates and how well our base holds out. All that without affecting your trophies and resources. Now that's a jackpot.
I'm just gonna
Supercell
attack this
did give
because
us
I
a
know
pretty
I'll
good
get the
surprise
1
in
star.
2017. It said, hold on to your hammers because we got a second base to play with, the Builder Base. Nice. We got a vacation home for our builders,
nice.
complete with new troops, buildings, and even a mysterious gem mine. Now,
Wait,
we can
what the
battle
hell?
with the cool kids in the Clash world. And for some hours, just for some hours, I also got to see my name at the top of the leaderboard, just because it only got released and all the pros were on the bottom of the leaderboard. But hey, my lifelong wish was fulfilled, and now I can die in peace. But as the builder base got some well-deserved recognition and love, Supercell announced some thrilling new additions. The Night Witch summoned bats like a crazy cat lady, only her cats had wings. And the roaster? Oh, it was like a grill master, roasting enemies like they were marshmallows on a bonfire. Alright,
I just wanted to get this 1 star and get the fuck out of here.
No longer waits. We finally get Town Hall 12. But hey, if you think that's the major update of this year, you're mistaken. Behold, Gold Pass subscription, giving perks of rewards. A chance for you
That came
to
out in
finally feel like
2018.
royalty. Actual royalty. Time to take my mom's credit card. Supercell was carrying out some dangerous experiments in 2019, electrocuting a dragon, and we got the Electro Dragon. Unlike Fast, it's slow. But hey, it zaps enemy defenses and troops with its electrifying attacks. Along with the Electro Dragon in Town Hall 12, the Siege Machine arrived. Bang! It broke through walls like they were made of cake, like a special delivery of destruction from Amazon to help us storm the enemy's doorstep. The builder base also finally got its Builder Hall 9. With that, we also got to see some new buildings, troops, and defenses. And don't forget about the ice golem that
Dude,
was
we're
out
in the
during
clouds
winter.
now,
2019 was
bro.
also the time to step up your game and earn some epic rewards. Season challenges were introduced, offering players a chance to complete various
Oh,
challenges
thank
and unlock
God.
different tiers
Okay.
of rewards, including exclusive skins and magical items.
This is-
The summer heat brought Town Hall 12 balance changes, Siege Workshop troop
What are the
formation,
odds or
and even a
something
new
here?
troop called the Yeti. It was like a Christmas morning, full of surprise. But in the summer, while the world went into lockdown in 2020, Supercell proved that work can be done from home and introduced a series of interesting new updates. They introduced the Super Troops update, which brought a whole new level of power and versatility to the game. Sheesh, I couldn't become Superman, but it sure looks like my troops have realized that dream. The season challenges also got an upgrade, introducing the bank, where players could store up to 20 unclaimed rewards. My bank account might be empty, but hey, I'm happy with my Clash of Clans bank. Also, time for a new Town Hall update and a new troop. The Headhunter. This veiled assassin packed a punch, targeting enemy bases and dealing extra damage with their trusty cards. A clashy version of Robin Hood in our ranks. Then, Supercell gave us another troop, the Log Launcher Siege Machine. And finally, one more, the Seasonal Ice Hound, which, upon defeat, split into smaller ice pups, freezing enemy defenses. 2021 was even more magical for Clashers. And speaking of magic, brace yourselves for the mystical magic items update. We had speed potions to turbocharge our troop training, magical hammers to supercharge building upgrades, and even a time turner. Okay, not really, but virtually to complete research in the laboratory instantly. We also had a wizard's toolkit filled with all the tricks and treats we needed to excel in the game. But wait, there's more. The Super Troops Super Showdown was in full swing. The Super Troops feature got a super upgrade.
Okay, we did get
New
the 2
additions.
star
A
though,
new
which is
Town Hall
great.
level, Town Hall 14 was also added. And let me tell you about the newest talk in town, the Dragon Rider. This mighty flyer was like
All
a
the
flying
fucking
machine gun.
damn.
It was like
okay.
a flying warrior on a mission to destroy enemy defenses and capture our hearts at the same time. 2022 was a roller coaster of epic updates. It all started with a bang in the spring. The clan capital emerged like a shiny gem, introducing a whole new level of teamwork. Clans united to build and defend their capital, raiding others on the weekends for a taste of epic
Whoa,
battles.
my game
But
almost
wait,
just
summer
fucking
brought a super
crashed.
duper surprise. No more training costs for troops, spells, and siege machines. A spend nothing, attack everything party. We can now unleash our creative side, experimenting with wild attack strategies without worrying about resources. And let's not forget about the Clashiversary, the big 10th birthday bash. Supercell went all out with a fake documentary that had us rolling on the floor with laughter. We got special scenery, cool cosmetic skins, and the best part, arcade minigames within Clash of Clans. Who knew clashing could be so entertaining and playful? But the real showdown was with the fall update. Brace yourselves for Town Hall 15. New defenses, the mighty Electro Titan troop, and the epic battle drill siege machine, oh my. Plus, the recall spell, 4 adorable hero pets, and a whole lot of building and defense balancing. It was the mother of all updates. And just when we thought it couldn't get any better, December arrived with a small yet delightful update. The Super Miner joined the party, digging up resources like a champ. We got a spooky new capital district, Skeleton Park, perfect for some Halloween vibes all year round. And let's not forget the Ram Rider seasonal troop. Hog Rider sure has some flashy friends. And now, we've reached the current year, 2023. It all started with a boom in May. The Builder Base got a major update with Builder Base 2.0, just like a brand new canvas for our builder heroes to work their magic. With a fresh map layout and snazzy troop levels, we're ready to clash like never before. And, speaking of troops, the Battlecopter took center stage. This bad boy rained destruction from above, sweeping down like a fearless eagle. But the fun didn't stop there. June brought us a troop surprise. Say hello to the Apprentice Warden, a fresh face in the hero lineup. This young fellow brought magical abilities to the battlefield, raising our defenses and spirits. And who could forget the Super Hog Rider? This troop took hogging to a whole new level, making walls tremble with fear. And if that wasn't enough, the Clashiverse gifted us with 2 magical treasures, the Book of Building and the Book of Spells. It's like your own magic book from Hogwarts. But wait, there's more. The June update also brought balance changes to troops and buildings.
Wow. Ideas Clash of Clans rejected. Bro's watching like brain. Oh, I should have attacked that.
From a
base,
giant
bro.
alpha
Fuck.
golem to an in-game voice chat, here are 25 ideas that Clash of
Dude,
Clans
we are pushing so
unfortunately
high
rejected.
right
And
now.
for number 1, an upgraded
Oh
Mini
my
P.E.K.K.A. The Mini
God.
P.E.K.K.A. would basically be just a weaker, more cost-effective version of the P.E.K.K.A. and would act as a unit to destroy the outer buildings easily. Unfortunately, the Mini P.E.K.K.A. was never added into Clash of Clans because of its existence in Clash Royale, and because many Clash of Clans troops are already pretty similar. This isn't nearly as cool as the next one, because imagine if you could transfer resources from the builder base to the normal base, and vice versa. Since your normal Clash of Clans base generates a lot more loot than the builder's base, transferring loot over would be a great way of speeding up upgrades. However, Supercell rejected this idea.
Yeah, but
as
we
it
do
would
have the
make
converter
builders all
now,
way too easy
but
to
it's
max.
like not for the builder
Rest in
base, though.
peace, loot transfer. Number 3, customizing your clan flag would be awesome, and a great way to make your clan unique, especially if you want to gain new members. However, just as with inappropriate bases, there could also be inappropriate flag designs. And if Supercell allowed
What do you
players
think's right
to
there?
customize clan
I don't know.
flags, it wouldn't be long before someone would create something like this. Yeah, imagine losing a clan war to this flag. Number 4, ever had a time when you had just too much gold and almost no gems? Introducing the Exchanger, which will take all your gold or elixir and turn them into precious gems. As you can see, the Exchanger kind of looks like a spell pot, and would be able to turn your gold into elixir, gems, or even dark elixir. Or at least, that was the plan. As this idea also was rejected by Supercell, as quote, the idea sucked. Looks like I'll be broke forever. Number 5, people who have played other popular games such as Fortnite or Call of Duty, you know that voice chat is something Clash of Clans has wanted to add for a long time. When Clash of Clans first introduced global chat, it was sort of as a teaser to see how players would behave in a social setting, and unfortunately, a lot went wrong. Because of this, Supercell decided not to add a voice chat into the game, at least until players get some more chill. Number 6, you ever see a spam account that just joins your clan, posts a link, and then leaves? Don't you wish you could just ban them? Unfortunately, once a player has left your clan, you're unable to ban or take any kind of action on them. Thankfully though, Clash of Clans did think of introducing a ban button which would allow you to ban players even after they've left your clan, and this is something that might even be added in soon. We're still waiting to see. Number 7, you'd know how annoying it is to deal with spammers who just place troops one by one, drawing out the battle. The give up button was an idea that would allow you to move on to the next match without having to wait for this noob to finish placing his 5 million troops. An idea that, who knows, one day may even be added into the game. Number 8, you all know about the Archer Tower, but do you ever expect the Barbarian Tower? Ha, didn't think so. The Barbarian Tower would work as a tower that would stay intact until enemies got too close, and then the barbarians would go down to attack them. Unfortunately, Supercell thought this was too OP, and so they never added it. Damn,
How would that be
I do
too
wish
OP?
we got that. Number 9, water blocks are a concept where you can surround some of your buildings with a moat. Now that is really cool. This would mean that only troops that can shoot would be able to target the buildings inside the moat, as other troops could just not reach it. If water blocks were added, they would force players to create complete new strategies to attack and defeat
That
moat
looks super
bases.
cool.
Now, Supercell hasn't really rejected this idea yet, and honestly, this would make a really neat addition to the game. Number 10, another cool idea is the back button. If you're the type to scroll through bases too quickly, the back button is the solution. While Clash of Clans only has a next button, back button would be amazing when you accidentally skipped an extremely loot-full base. And just to make it more fair, they could even make cost twice as much gold as the next button. Supercell, please, if you're watching, add this. I'm begging you. Number 11, clan leaders do a lot of hard work with clans for little reward from Supercell. So, to thank them, why don't you donate some resources? Yeah, that's right. Resource donations were an idea to help other players upgrade their bases, while also thanking them for their contribution to the clan. In a developer meeting, though, the idea was rejected, as it would make things way too easy to upgrade. Number 12, ever wished you could bet on who won the clan war? Well, Clan Wars Gambling is the perfect thing for you. This feature would work by betting on which clan won. Then, if you guessed right, you'd double your gem earnings. While the game is age 13 plus, this feature will never be added, as it promotes child gambling. And as a gambling addict myself, this hurts. Number 13, this is a regular golem. This is a mountain golem. And this is a giant alpha golem. While this is probably the stupidest idea in the history of Clash of Clans, it's actually pretty funny. The giant golem would one-shot any troop and have pretty much infinite HP. You're welcome for the animation, by the way. Number 14, this is the mud trap, which would trap troops in mud and slow them by 40% if they ever got stuck in it. It would also deal 52 damage, which makes no sense as mud doesn't really hurt people, but sure, pretty cool idea nonetheless. Number 15, but if you ever accidentally dropped all your spells before even starting the attack, this is something really annoying players end up doing, and not even on purpose. To prevent this, an idea Supercell debated adding was the spell cooldown, which would prevent you from placing too many spells at once. You wouldn't lose all your resources before going into battle. Nice! Pass. Number 16. Before the Season Pass, there were no rewards you could get by purely playing the game itself. So, when Supercell teased quests to be added into Clash of Clans, it was kind of a big deal. Clash Royale had a quest feature as well, where you could complete daily tasks to unlock chests, while Clash of Clans had nothing. While quests weren't added, Supercell added Battle Pass and Clan Capital, which honestly made some really good replacements. Number 17. Revive Spell was an idea by Clash of Clans that would let you resurrect dead troops, bringing them back to life. Now that's my type of party. Number 18. Once you max out your heroes, there's not really much more to do. Besides skin customizations, heroes are pretty much left untouched except in battle. So, an idea introduced to the game was a concept called Hero Gear. Basically, Hero Gear would allow you to create custom gear for each of the hero's features. Since Supercell added hero skins, maybe in the future they'll bring in this custom gear idea. Number 19. Exploding bomb walls are something that make no sense, but would be kinda cool at the same time. These walls would explode while troops were breaking it. However, if a player were to use a jump spell, the troops would just jump over the wall, leaving the bomb completely useless. However, this idea was ultimately rejected, as it would kinda make the game way too complex. Number 20. Clash of Clans emotes are something that would be extremely funny to see. I mean, not only could you spam a clan chat with them,
Oh my
but you could also
god,
emote at players
we
when
got
they're
a good
attacking your
base
war
here.
bases. Again, because this feature exists in Clash Royale already, Supercell decided not to add it. Number 21. While Clash of Clans has clan messages and a clan chat, something they don't have is clan polls. Clan polls are a feature
Wait,
where
what am I
clan members
doing?
can
Oh,
vote on
God.
official and non-official things. For example, clan poll can vote on who attacks the top base in a war battle, or vote on which player they should kick from the clash next. Clan polls are a really interesting idea that would be very useful for making important decisions within the clan, so this actually might get added soon. Number 22. You ever wanted someone to watch and make sure your base is safe? Well, how about this? This is a watchtower, which is placed on the edge of your Clash of Clans base to make sure your base is safe at all times. Once an enemy attacks, the watchtower will alert the base that it's under attack, which will bring heroes to the defense as well as bringing clan castle reinforcements. This concept, while it is really cool, was not accepted, as the watchtower looked way too similar to the archer towers. Number 23. An unknown troop was introduced to the game in April of 2016 called the Rocketeer. While Supercell never made any official mention of it, it was leaked under game files confirming that the Rocketeer was indeed an idea that would potentially make its way into Clash of Clans. The Rocketeer would look like a skeleton with a bomb attached to it, and could also supposedly fly? The bowler ended up replacing the Rocketeer, however, and it has still never been seen to this day. Number 24. While it is kind of in the game with tutorials, actually planned by Supercell to be made a game mode of its own. Single player would have you face bases that Supercell would handpick, and if you defeat every one of the bases, you'd be rewarded with resources and custom badges. Now, this actually isn't that bad of an idea, but it was rejected as Supercell thought it was just a worse version of multiplayer, and so would have no real reason being added into the game. Party poopers. Number 25. Decoy buildings are a concept that Supercell has introduced before with the hologram, but they were never really added in the game. Decoy building would pretend to be an actual building, but when an enemy troop would attack it, they would be hitting a fake building. So, if your town hall was outside of your base and an enemy attacked it, there would be a very real chance that it would just be a silly decoy building. Clash of Clans didn't add this though, as they didn't want the game to be more
19
confusing
trophies,
and keep you
baby.
constantly on edge, and that's fair. I think
Let's
I agree with Supercell on this
go.
one.
I did
Now,
not think
if
I was gonna three-star this base.
with only bat spells, you immediately have to subscribe.
I got lucky as fuck. 19 trophies for the win. We are getting there, dude. We are so close to Legends League. It's like not even funny, bro. I can smell it. Oh yeah, China does have their own version of Clash of Clans, don't they? Cringe alpha woman made
In
a
China,
course.
the 7th builder is unlocked by purchasing the Diamond Pass, but in the global version, we have the Goblin Builder. And did you know the Builder's Potion lasts different times depending on the version? Or that in China they have a Trophy Road? Here are 30 differences between the Chinese version of Clash of Clans and the rest of the world. Let's do this. Now, leagues in Clash of Clans have always been represented by Roman numerals. You know, we have the lines for 3, 2, 1. But in China, it is literal numbers. It will tell you which league you're in, and you can't mix it up. But speaking of trophies, in the Chinese version, there seems to be an extra layer to progressing known as the prosperity system, which is nowhere to be found in the global version. This prosperity system seems to reward players for not rushing by giving players points based on how many things they've upgraded in their village. And you can climb this like a ladder. It goes pretty high up. It actually seems pretty rewarding as well. You can obtain old sceneries the more points and milestones you reach. And not only that, you can claim gems for maxing those buildings. It's like a anti-rushing feature. It's really interesting. It's like their own trophy road, but it's not based on trophies. All you gotta do is play the game. In the global version, gems are the main premium currency. You buy it with real money, and then you have gems to spend wherever. However, in China, before buying gems, you need to buy these special tickets which is basically money that you can only spend in Clash of Clans, and then you can buy gems with that. Now, it may seem redundant, but this is done to dodge some laws revolving around microtransactions. But speaking of these tickets, so normally you can only buy magic items with like Clan War League or raid medals, right? But in China, you can basically buy any magic item at any point in a new premium tab in the shop using tickets. Now, this shop mostly has the same stuff as the rest of the world. However, they do have a new magic item called the Powerful Builder's Potion. Basically, this is the Builder's Potion, but way better. It boosts 24 times faster for 1 hour, meaning it cuts an entire day. This does not replace the normal Builder's Potion. This is simply a more expensive version that they have. In China, there's still a global chat. This was removed from the game back in 2019, but it reappeared in this version in a interesting way. The only way you can talk is by using this magic item called Magic Horns, which you can buy or earn throughout the game. And using a few of these horns, you can send a message to everyone. Literally, your message will appear at the top for everyone to see. But once you run out of horns, you can't talk. It's more like an announcement system than anything. Hammers. It's the one thing you can't buy. You'll never find it in an offer or anywhere to buy. You have to play Clan War League to get Clan War League medals to get hammers. Well, unless you're in China, you can buy them, but they'll cost you this new premium gold token currency. This currency does not replace Clan War League medals, but rather something you can buy or earn from several parts of the game, for example from the Diamond Pass. Now, there's no hiding the fact that Clash of Clans has a lot of skeletons. In the global version, it's everywhere, but in China, these skeletons are iron skins look different. Yes, they're known as iron skins, and they look like they're wearing a metal helmet instead of being a skeleton. Now, in some troops, it looks kind of weird, but I think it works pretty well in others. It makes it look like it's a hollow knight armor, like a dead knight spirit is fighting in its old armor, coming back to haunt everyone. I don't know. I don't hate it. You may know the healer as looking like this, but in China, it looks like this. No explanation needed on that one. Now, before we move on, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, HelloFresh. I mean, hey, I love cooking, but I suck at making things from scratch. I usually have to search something up and have to get tons of ingredients I don't have, so I end up overspending for a simple meal. It can be hit or miss, but not with HelloFresh. Every week, you can choose from a selection of delicious meals, whether you're trying to watch your calories.
Oh, I had a fucking freeze spell.
It is fully customizable to your preference.
Oh,
and
damn.
when the box shows up at your door, every meal is in its own paper bag with fresh, pre-portioned ingredients, so you only pay for what you need. When it's finally time to get cooking, it's pretty straightforward. The instructions will walk you through the prep, and in no time you'll be a certified chef.
Oh,
well, maybe not, but
shit.
if I can do it, anybody
This is a
can.
rush
Now, out of
base.
the 3 meals I picked, my favorite had to be the triple mushroom truffle penne, but I basically inhaled it. I didn't get any footage of it. But man, these meals are very tasty and easy to make. As you can see, I'm working on these sesame soy beef bowls here, and this thing was busted. And hey, they're currently giving away a free breakfast item forever with your active subscription. But not only that, with my link down below or using my code, you can get 10 free meals. So if you're interested, check it out now. Now, back to the topic. Functionally, traps work the same way between both versions, but if you look closely in the Chinese version, traps have no logos. This is the same reason why skeleton troops look different. Skeletons are a no-no. However, in the case of traps, they don't replace it with anything, they're just blank. What trap is it? I don't know, red or black. Now, while the rest of the world got to experience chess for the first time recently, in China, they've had a totally different kind of chess for way longer than the rest of us. Loot boxes. Using tickets, you can open several of these boxes.
Oh my
and
god,
in them,
we're
they
not
contain
gonna.
different
Yes, we
items
are.
needed for the gacha
Oh my
system.
gosh,
Yes,
dude. It looks
gacha
like you wouldn't be able to
system. The
3-star
rest of
this
the world
fucking
doesn't
base,
have
dude.
such
Or it
a
looks like you
feature,
would, bro, but
the
then
Chinese version
for some
does,
reason,
and
dude,
integrates into a lot of
like, I
areas in the
swear this game hates
Those
me,
chests
bro.
we mentioned earlier can give items to put into the gacha system for a chance to unlock several exclusive cosmetics. Think of it as going to the arcade and you need those special tokens to play any of the games to get rewards. It's basically gambling. But speaking of cosmetics, let's take a look at a couple. Like hero skins. There are so many China exclusives. I'll try and compile some of them here, but there are simply way too many. Now, while both versions having different skins may not be that crazy, I did notice some differences in that these skins usually have different kinds of effects. And they never look like the hero themselves, especially the royal world champion who has a different skin color. Now, I understand there may be some cultural differences, but still pretty wild. Speaking of wild, in the global version, we have these legendary sceneries where you can
Where
zoom
are
out
they
and freeze them
going?
out. And they also
The
have these
town hall's
cool
right
intros.
there,
But in
you
China,
dumb fucks.
That's old news. They've already had these kinds of scenery since like 2 years ago. Now, these sceneries are pulled from the gacha system, and apparently they're quite rare, so good luck. But I'm not sure if they call them legendary.
I literally
But the
gotta make it
prices.
to where this fucking
This
guy
is the
solos.
daily login in the global version. It only appears when you're inactive for a
Oh,
while.
the queen's
and
there. Oh,
return,
thank
so
God,
it's not
bro.
a feature that everyone will get to experience. Unless you quit one day. But in the Chinese
Jesus
version, daily
Christ.
logins seem to be something everyone can enjoy. There's even a way to get old hero skins for simply logging on for a certain amount of days. Now surely you've seen those special deals in the Supercell shop that has you buy one tier and the next one is free and so on. I'm pretty sure in the Chinese side they also have some similar packs, but they also have a unique kind of pack where you pay a one-time fee for the pack, but the rewards are only given to you once you've reached that Town Hall level. I've never seen anything like that. In the global version, if you create a new account and you want to level up as fast as possible, well, you gotta play the game normally or shell out some gems. However, in the Chinese version, this works a little differently as there's a literal Gem to Max feature built right into the game. Starting at Town Hall 4, you get this button to pop up, and this is known as the bulk upgrade screen. Basically here you can upgrade your current Town Hall to max for some tickets, and this can range from a few bucks to hundreds of dollars. Interestingly though, you do get a complimentary base layout that you can choose yourself. Pretty sweet. But in other parts of the game, instead of making it look weird or blank, they've replaced them. For example, the champion's badge kind of looks like a barbarian and not a skull like we have. And the same thing goes for the Super Troop logo. It's the Barbarian King. But for some reason, the Legends League badge is blank. Pets between both versions are the same. Neither version has more than the other, and in both they function the same. But in China, there is an extra feature for your pets. You can customize their skin. Inside the gacha system, and presumably in other parts of the game as well, you can unlock these skins for your pets and even try them out in practice matches. Now, I've said it before and I'll say it again, but I just want to know what they did to my boy Diggy. I believe at some point this will come to the global version, but for now, this is exclusive to the Chinese server. Now, traditionally in a global version, we're used to clicking
Oh
on
my
our
God,
XP
it's a
level
Town Hall
and heading over to the
17,
social
bro.
tab to see your friends and whatnot. But in China, this is done way differently as they have a whole nother button in the home village, specifically for social stuff. Now, this is probably because of the fact that in China, there is no Supercell ID, so this is their own way of seeing all your buddies. But yeah, speaking of Supercell ID, when you first open the game, there is a way to log in with Supercell ID in the global version. This is the main way of accessing and managing your account, right? However, in China, that doesn't exist. Now, this seems to have changed several times, but the main way to log in into their version is using either WeChat, Kunlun, or Tencent season passes. We only have these silver and gold. It's not like Clash Royale where there was a third tier that was more expensive, but in Clash of Clans China, that is a thing. They have the Diamond Pass, and it gives you gold tokens, magic horns, 500 gems, some extra perks, and the 7th builder. Wild. Now, I'm not sure if Diamond Pass is the permanent name. It may have changed as recently the Diamond Pass there has undergone some redesigns, but the fact is they have 3 tiers in their pass, which is quite interesting. But things get crazier in China. There are even more cosmetics on a whole other level that we don't have, like Town Hall skins. Yes, you can change the look of your Town Hall there, and they have some cool effects. These Town Hall skins are themed after their premium sceneries, so they're like a set. You pull them from the gacha system, so every one of these sceneries has a matching Town Hall skin. It's kind of cute, but that's not all. You can change certain village effects. Like in this one example, you can apply these birds to your village, and every time someone sees your village, this animation of birds flying around plays. In the global version, this is unheard of, as once you set a scenery, it is what it is. You get what you see. You can't change anything. With that said, because we can only change the scenery, we only have 2 tabs in this screen, one for the home village and the other for our war scenery. But because in China they have extra customization features, this looks a bit different, having extra tabs for the Town Hall skins and village effects. In the global version, the skeleton spell is red, but in China, it's green. And it's not only the artwork, it's green when deployed as well. This is because red is seen as a positive color in China, and that is the opposite of what the skeleton spell represents, death. So it's green. Now, while there are several language differences in the global version, usually the names are a translation or a close enough name if there's
I'm
no
getting so
direct
tired of
translation.
this.
But that's not the case with the poison spell in China. There, it is known as the damage spell. You better not call it poison. So in the global version, there is a report button. You can find it by clicking on someone's name in the chat. But this process is much more accessible and easy to find in China. It will appear as a orange button next to a player's name when visiting them. But speaking of players, profiles haven't been updated in years. There is no customization like some of us would like. Unless you're in China, where this is a thing already. You can have these banners in your profile and you can find different designs from the gacha system. Not only does it appear in your profile though, it also seems to appear in chats, so that includes the chat and also the global chat. But the biggest and probably the most obvious, or it might not be that obvious, but both versions are developed by entirely different teams. The global version of Clash of Clans is developed by Supercell, whereas the Chinese version is developed by Tencent. Hence all of the crazy changes that they can make. It's their game. Those are the most significant changes between both versions. There's probably tons of other smaller features, but yeah, that's enough for today. I hope you guys enjoyed watching, but hey, why stop here? YouTube thinks you'll like this next video on the screen, so why don't you check it out? As always, have a gaming out. Peace.
How much money would it cost you to gem Bob, the 6th builder? Let's repair the boat, and since the tasks are different, I can show you the most effective way to complete these. Do you think I can do this in 30 minutes? I'll give something away to my subscribers if not. Oh, this is the first look at the Builderbase 2.0 tutorial. What is this strange place? Yep, blah, blah, blah. We are on a timer. Let's get gemming those buildings. I'm the master builder. Want to see my favorite building? It gives troops special abilities. This is cool. So it's changed the tutorial completely. Using troops, your skills might come in handy. Hopefully. I mean, I'm a maxed build of all 10 players, so we will see. We are in the Wood League. 0 trophies, and we still get to battle Master Jimmy of the Order. We did question when I beat the previous builder base whether that would be removed because the Order was the first clan ever in Clash of Clans. There we go. 3 stars. Winning and getting stars is important.
Like sore.
Really, villager? I have so many ideas of things to build. Just take a look at my wish list. Let's be sure to look after our village too. Yep, I will be sure. Oh, all of the offers in the shop. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I didn't think it was going to give us these offers straight away, but clearly this is going to be helpful. So let's press the C in the top right, enter code Judo. That is a way you can support my channel, and it is always much appreciated. And let's go ahead and purchase all of these. Just after those offers, we're nearly 5 minutes in, and before I forget, we need to purchase and gem the gold pass, because I always forget about that 20% discount. Let's get to the research boost as well.
I don't know
Let's
what
make
I'm
sure
doing
to
with my
actually
life.
claim them
What am I
this
doing?
time. And I've got to remember there's a bunch of other runes in here, which is going to be helpful. We already have 40 trophies, weirdly enough, but what do we need in order to upgrade the builder hall? All of the walls? Actually, now that it's a single wall piece, we can just go like that in order to build them. Where's the clock tower thing? Where is it? There it is. Rebuild, we've got to be a builder hall 4. Okay, I will boost that clock tower later. We have 30 clock tower potions. I can't... Oh, I need to build the clock tower before I can use a potion. Right, focus in, Judo. Double cannon. And I have to remember to gear up the buildings in the home village as well. That might actually be a problem because I am doing this on one of my level 1 bases, which I'm hoping to fix at some point. So that's why it's useful to gem the 6th builder. But it does mean I have to get all of the buildings over there to the point where I can gear them up to get Bob the 6th builder. Now this is the thing. Despite having a lot, I think we might run out of loot as we get to the higher levels, so I'm going to purchase the builder packs. Purchase successful, and we get the crusher. Nice. Plus, I mean, I got 500 gems for that, and 500 gems would have cost me that amount anyway, since we only have one builder. I literally have to gem every single thing. Hidden Tesla. Oh, my base is already a mess. There is Bob's Control, Builder Hall 9. That is what we have to get to in order to
Wow, I blocked that
begin
shit so
the
well.
tasks
Holy
of the
fuck.
6th builder. But I have a trick up my sleeve due to how the new builder base works. I think we can do this more efficiently than the last time I gemmed the 6th builder. I think even if you are a free-to-play player and you are trying to unlock the 6th builder, the advice at the end of this video will help you. Builder Hall 4. We're almost 10 minutes in, so we're not looking too bad on time. Let's go ahead and purchase this too. Is this when we can get the clock tower rebuilt? Yes. Let's rebuild the clock tower.
No. Oh my god. Just get the town hall. Fuck.
Looking at the base like this, and with the clock tower boost, this is actually a really...
The warden can literally go for the town hall right now.
Boost the clock tower, get rid of all of the obstacles. You'd be surprised how many you can get. And if ever you use a builder potion in the home village, you can do exactly the same over there. That looks better. I'm not going to worry too much about getting all of the buildings nicely placed, since once we get to Builder Hall 6, we will have the 2nd village in order to occupy as well. Walls built, traps over this area of the base. There's the battle machine. That's what we're going to have to repair and upgrade.
Oh, this is updated with the second one.
The hero levels to 45 across them both, so we can figure out whether it's cheaper using the battle copter. Builder Hall 5-pack does give us 1,200 gems. On my timer, we have just passed 15 minutes, and we're on Builder Hall 5, so maybe we are on par. Either way, I like to reward my subscribers, which we do only have a small percentage of viewers subscribed to the channel, so if you do enjoy my content, I'd obviously recommend doing so. Firecrackers, then a couple of more traps, and we're on to Builder Hall 6. Wow.
Someone called me out for having a lazy eye. Who do you think you are?
What's going to happen once we get to Builder Hall 6, because that's when we unlock the 2nd village, and that's also when we now unlock Otto, because there are 2 permanent builders in the builder base and a 6th builder now in the home village. So here we go. You probably know about this. I got a bit carried away swinging my hammer, and I found this whole new cave just waiting for some stuff to go inside. Built a few things. Here is Otto's outpost. Who's Otto? Master Builder! How dare you? There's Otto. And you can notice that now we do have 2 builders here in the builder base. So it's automatically unlocked once you get to Builder Hall 6. But Otto's replacement is Bob. Now at the moment, I haven't upgraded the storages, and we have 6 runes. Are we even going to need the gold? I mean, look at this. I still think we should buy it. This gives us 2 of the oh, it's threw them onto the 2nd village, because you can only have a certain amount of defenses on each of the villages. I'll show you real quick in the layouts editor. If you click any defenses, 2 of 13, so you can have 13 in the 2nd village and 13 in the 1st village. Hey, where am I going? Where am I going? Crusher. There you go. An army camp. You can go over there. Because we have 28 million gold, yes, we have to get 1 of the defenses to level 9, but honestly 28 million, I think we're going to be good there. It's the elixir which is going to be costly, because we have to get a troop to level 18 and the hero machines to 45. That's the true cost in the 6th builder. Oh, I nearly upgraded the Otto's outpost. We gotta come back across here to the builder base. Builder Hall 7, let's go. 19 minutes. Again, I don't need the gold, but it's the same price of the gems anyway, and I'm going to need gems to upgrade buildings. The giant cannon, it is level 4 in this Builder Hall pack, and I'll be honest with you, I was thinking about upgrading an archer tower or a cannon to level 9, because I think that will be cheaper than the giant cannon. Oh, it keeps throwing me to the 2nd village, and then I keep going back across to the 1st village. What am I doing? Okay, we're not doing too bad here, you know. I think we're progressing through quite quickly. Oh, and we got 2 of the builders, so why don't I start the upgrade of one of those cannons? It's 1 gem that I'm going to save. Really scraping the barrel considering what we're actually spending in this video. But hey, back across to... oh my gosh, this 2 village thing. It's not easy when you're on a gemming spree trying to do it as fast as possible. Come on, Otto, there we go. Build a hole 8. Oh, nice. Level 20 battle copter. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to need all of that gold. We've got to get the hero machines to level 45 though. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait on that just in case I don't need to buy it. We need to make a decision before going to build a Hall 9 as to whether I purchase that pack. Because I'm going to have to build the Battlecopter. Yep, there it is. Okay. So I think if I start upgrading the battle machine, as we've got to get them to level 45 across the two of them. Which I know that sounds like it's harder now than it used to be when you were unlocking Otto and it was the battle machine to level 30. But to be honest, because
I am so glad I did that shit way before the update. Way before. I grinded the fuck out of that auto HUD to make sure I could get that second builder. I'm so glad I did it. Otherwise now I would be crying. I mean, I'd be able to get it a lot faster,
so
but
before we go any further, let's actually
still
rebuild the battle machine. There we go. So we need to get the battle machine to pretty much level 20. Then we will see how much elixir we have left.
that's why my builder base is so fucking rushed. But I don't care.
Happening. How many hero books do we have? We got 16. Oh my goodness. So if we did buy that pack and he was level 20, 16. We want to start using the hero books for like the last 16 levels essentially. Okay, so level 10 and 20 would be 30. So from now on, I should use the books. Okay, look at my elixir. It's already pretty much... Yeah, I can't even upgrade the battle machine right now. And that's not to mention upgrading the Battlecopter. Then we've got to get a troop to level 20. So buying this pack is going to be worth it. Oh my gosh, it seemed like such a big purchase.
Yeah.
But how many hero levels do we have now? 20 for the Battlecopter. Out of curiosity, let's get the battle machine up to level 20 so we
Get
can
on Night Rain.
Oh, I can't right now. I'm pushing trophies. I'm about to be in Legends League.
Oh, God.
I'm so close. And there's a really good farming strategy you can do in Legends League. That, like, gives you a bunch of ore and shit. So
Yep, that's my cue.
Ooh.
Because I think we're going to basically get the battle machine to level 25, and I believe that will be cheaper. Oh my gosh, the elixir has gone down so quick. Just shy of 2.5 million, and for the Battlecopter, it's exactly the same. It's probably
do we really have to be picking and choosing our bases? Like, we can get a 1-star, but like we really need that 2-star.
Otto was the 6th builder, rather than renaming it to Bob and giving us a different one. But Builder Hall 9 is where you get Bob control. So let's upgrade. How many book of building do I have? I'm going to use one now. I'm assuming I have quite a few actually. 19! Oh my gosh! I didn't realize I had that many.
Whoa, did we just get a special base?
Gems like crazy.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, this gives us... Yeah, we're gonna need the elixir. We're gonna be overflowing on gold. We need to get Bob control. There it is. Oh, here we go. Remember when you first got here, I said that I'd like to visit your home. I changed my mind. I like it here with Otto. This is funny because he always used to go across to the home village, right? I won't leave you hanging. I'm making someone who can help there instead of me. Bob control level 1. To upgrade it, we have to do the tasks. Gear up 3 buildings in the home village, troop to level 18, defense to level 9, heroes to level 45. Let's actually do the gear ups in the home village first. So we have the mortar. Let's see what my highest level mortar is. This is my level 1 base, so it's not going to be very high. They're all level 2. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. I have like no loot over here. What level does it even need to be to gear it up? Level 8. Okay. Oh, we got stuff in the gold pass, didn't we? This... Okay, I've obviously got a decent amount of stuff. Get the king skin before I forget. Do I use a book here rather than the gems? I have 19, right? I think that's going to be fine using the books. Okay, so I need 1 more million, but I think my loot cart... Oh, it is stacked. Yes! Mortar to level 8, and then the gear... Build a base multi-mortar level 8. Oh, I forgot about that. No! Well, we have an abundance of loot. 65 million. 30 minutes has passed. I'll tell you about the giveaway once we actually get this thing done. But okay, we don't want to use all of the books now in order to finish these, because that means we're going to have to get the archer tower and the cannon upgraded as well. It said level 8, right? So I think I'm going to use the books maybe now for the last couple of levels. Is I don't like to over-plan these videos. I think it makes it way more entertaining if I just...
Oh my god, this guy's free.
I have good knowledge on what's going to be most efficient, and I like to give you that strategy as we go. But if I were to look at the numbers specifically, maybe I could make the odd decision here and there. So this one is 11 days to gear up. Oh my goodness. There we go. That's one of them geared up. Did it say we needed all 3? Was it always like that?
Thank you.
It's that long ago since I gemmed the 6th builder last time that I really can't remember. I think it might have been. Okay, let's do this again. Archer tower. Oh,
If we
Level
can,
2. Thank you, automatic upgrade feature.
if we can get the
Okay, well, let's
2-star
find
in
a
here,
level
bro,
2
I will
archer
be
tower.
so
That's going to save
happy.
me a tiny little bit, not having to gem the level 1 archer tower. What level do I need it to be to gear up? Level 10. Oh my gosh. Only 8 hours to gem this at the moment though. 9 hours? Yeah, it's definitely not worth using the book here. 11 hours? Oh my goodness. The archer tower. 14 hours. That was it. That was beautiful. As I was upgrading the archer tower, I was debating whether the cannon or the archer tower would be the best route to get to level 9. But you will see later that neither of these are what you should focus on to complete the task. Okay, so a book
Oh my
of
god, I
building
think
here,
we're gonna
that's
do it.
2 done. Then we need the
Get that
cannon.
eagle, get that eagle, get that
Level
eagle.
cannon,
Let's
level 2. Have I
go.
not got any higher level defenses on this
Oh
account?
my
This is
gosh.
old,
Thank you.
old
Thank
level 1
you.
base. I've made that many of them nowadays.
Holy
Okay, let's just
shit.
power through this. What level did I need to get it to? Level 7. One more level.
Dude, we're probably gonna win this
What?
war.
Oh, why do I forget every time?
Need to attack.
Because me and Salah took out the top 4 bases. And we all 3-starred. And then I 3-starred one of the bases with Coda-tastic, number 5, but I only got a 2-star, number 6. But I don't know if you'll be able to get number 6. But you'll probably be able to get number 5 though. Or 4 or 7 or whatever.
Alright.
Thought I didn't have the gold. Literally just looked at it a few seconds ago. Oh, was it the double cannon or the regular cannon? Oh, I've got the wrong cannon. What is happening right now? Where is the cannon I just upgraded? This one? No. There. Build a base double cannon to level 4. Okay. Yeah, so maybe the arch tower is going to be best to upgrade then. Because we already have that to level, what was it, level 4 or 5 or something? Double cannon level 4. That was it, I believe. Keep wanting to click that elixir cart rather than the boat. Gear up. Oh, it's only 1 day. Do I use a book here? I don't think so. I don't want to run out of books and then have to gem like one of the higher upgrades once we get over here. Okay, Bob control. Upgrade. Woo! One of the tasks done. Should we wait until the end though? I don't want to just upgrade them one at a time. Let's wait and have all of them and upgrade through all of the different levels. Okay, so the next one is the troop to level 18, defense to level 9, and then the heroes. So the defense, look, this is already level 6 and it's any defense. So if we compare, that's 1.6 million for the archer tower. The giant cannon is 1.9 million. So they made it easier because it used to be the Mega Tesla that you had to upgrade. So I think, yeah, we got 12 book of building. Yeah, we can just use these actually. Yes, that's so much easier than getting the Mega Tesla, but the multi-mortar is even easier. You already have to upgrade it to level 8, so the cheapest option is just to upgrade that to level 9. I was too tunnel visioned in this video. And is that it? It is! That's completed! Let's go! Okay, heroes, I don't think it matters because they were the same price. So what we should do is upgrade one of them to level 22 and then the other one to level 23 because that's going to work out cheapest. I'd love if someone can maybe do the calculations. I think it'll be cheaper even though it's 45 levels rather than 30. So that's 2 of them done. Yep, both of the heroes done. Now we just need the troop. Here's my trick. So they changed how this works. There's now minimum troop levels in the game. Now the unfortunate thing is, because the highest minimum troop level is the wizard at level 17, we are actually going to have to upgrade the Star Lab as far as it will go. Because even if we get the wizard at Builder Hall 10, then we still have to upgrade it a further level. When I embarked on this spending spree, I had a sponsor lined up for the video, but it fell through. So I did want to briefly say thank you for subscribing to the channel and using code JUDO before purchases in Clash of Clans. Your support is much appreciated and helps me to improve the videos that I bring. So thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm out of what? I was not expecting that to happen. And we still got to upgrade the troop. I didn't upgrade the storages. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to upgrade the gold storages. I do have to upgrade these. Oh, we're going to run out of gems. How many levels do I need to upgrade? I think maybe this one. And then after this, this, I will use the books. Then to level 9, we use the book. Perfect. Okay, so now when I use the Rune of Elixir, I'm obviously getting way better value, because prior to gemming those, I'd have wasted pretty much this entire thing. I mean, I already just wasted. I should have upgraded a wall or something, right? Or like maybe something. Here we go, though. So level 8. What? Okay, so we need to upgrade a troop then. Actually, we don't need to upgrade a troop because they don't have the minimum levels yet. Oh, I should have used the elixir on the last one before I used the rune, because we want to upgrade this barracks, because you'll see. Let me show you with the dropship. Minimum level is 11, so I don't have to upgrade it that far in order to get it to level 18 to finish the task. I think we'll use that. We got it to level 10. Let's do that. Okay, then that's Builder Hall 10. The question is it cheaper to upgrade the Builder Hall? Yeah, I think it's going to be, you know, because 3.2 million elixir for the Hog Rider. That only gets it to level 16. Then we've got level 17, whereas this is 2.4. And then we get the Wizard, which is already level 17. So let's actually... We've got a bunch of other buildings we need to build first. Oh, and one of them is a reinforcement camp, which is 3.2 million. What? Let's hope we don't run out of these builder runes. And let's hope we don't run out of the Book of Building. I'm going to need 2 more. 3 more, actually. 1 for the Builder Hall, 1 for the barracks, and 1 for the Star Lab. I'm guessing this lava launcher, it's only 1 day. Oh, we've got enough. Yes. Only just. Wow. Can you imagine if we did this with like 1 gem left over or something like that? That would definitely be a first. Walls go. Then I think we just had traps, right? Which they have no build time. Beautiful for a gemming video, because I don't have to spend anything. We're out of Book of Building, but we do have Book of Everything. And we got 10 of them! Judo. Why didn't you look across? Like, I was fixated on the Book of Building. The Book of Everything is like 3 across. Why didn't I look at that before? Book of Everything. Why didn't I not see that? Should I build the expo? I've got more than enough gold. And I now have the Book of Everything, so I might as well just to have it. Okay, what have we got here? So we need 4 million to upgrade the Star Lab, but I think this was cheaper. Yeah, 2.4 for this with the Book of Everything. Then I'm okay using a rune here. We've got 3 of them left, so we're good. Let's upgrade the Star Lab to level 10. Then inside of that, the Wizard is already level 17. Yes! I'm okay wasting 1.5 million Builder Elixir as well, because that is our secret weapon. That was my trick all along. Just go to Builder Hall 10, get the Electro Fire Wizard, and then upgrade him to level 18. That means across here, level 1, upgrade. Level 2, upgrade. Level 3, upgrade. And from level 4, Bob completed and done. Say hello, Bob. There he is. I'll send him over to help out your village now. Unplaced items. There is Bob, the 6th builder. Under 45 minutes. Follow me on Twitter and my Discord for giveaways. That is how much...
You know, with recent Clash of Clans updates adding a bunch of features that were previously rolled out, it got me thinking of all the other things that were once blacklisted and are in the game today. Time and time again, we've seen that ruled out doesn't exactly mean it will never happen, but it's fascinating nonetheless to look at features developers rejected and would revisit years later. So here's 16 of them. Let's do this. Starting off at number 16, we have gem mines, a classic. If you're a Clash OG, you probably saw way too many posts about gem mine ideas back in the day. And for a second there, it seemed Supercell would never add this because 1, it was rolled out, and 2, free gems was basically the most free-to-play thing they could do, and we're talking about a game that makes most of its money from gems, at least at the time. Regardless, these often hilarious concepts kept rolling in, clickbaiting everyone for years. It was the ruled out feature. But against all odds, this would be one of the most captivating and surprising features of the builder base in 2017. The gem mine was finally real and no longer the poster boy of crazy update ideas. With number 15 is Clan Castle Sleep. In the early days, having Clan Castle troops was a big deal, especially high-level troops. Everything was expensive and it took forever and there was no gem donations. Players will literally stay on for hours just to save their war troops from being wasted in a defense. This is where the idea sprung up of having the ability to put the Clan Castle to sleep, or on a standby mode, something that heroes could do at the time. Players expressed their frustrations of requesting troops in advance whilst having no shields. It was quite the annoying scenario. Unfortunately, many of these posts would be shot down in the comments by fellow Redditors, stating that this was ruled out. Despite this, it didn't stop players from asking every now and then, which is completely understandable. I mean, it's annoying. Eventually, Supercell did change their mind in June 2018 in a really big quality of life update. However, one could say that this would have been much more useful several years earlier, but it's still a welcome addition. At number 14 is Siege Machines. The very concept of it was straight up rolled out over a decade ago. This was known as Troop Carrier, a Trojan horse-like thing that moved through the base and deployed troops. One such idea that emerged in 2016 was the Vessel, a flying ship that housed troops of your choice and would drop it down inside the base. However, this was seen as way too OP and just an over-the-top idea that no one actually took serious. But this will become a reality with the addition of Siege Machines in 2018. The battle blimp especially bearing a great resemblance to that one concept. Now at number 13 is name changes. Changing your name over a decade ago was one of the most complicated things, if not impossible to do. The only intentional way you could is if you could prove to Supercell that your username was using your real name and you wanted to change it for privacy reasons. It was complicated, and understandably most players didn't even bother or know that that was possible. Changing your name was a highly requested feature for this reason, but for seemingly no reason it was rolled out, and they never explained why. It wasn't until 2015 where they finally allowed us to change our name once, and for a while that was good enough. But for several years after, the community was asking for more, like changing it with gems or resources, which was quickly ruled out again. But fast forward to June 2018, it seems they had changed their mind and added a name change feature that will cost gems. Next over at number 12, upgradable builders. This was another highly requested feature that was rolled out very early on, but much like many other features, this didn't stop the community from making tons of concepts for it. Many of them focused on increasing their speed or cosmetic changes, and in one case, adding a defense on top of it so that it can fight back. The sky was the limit here, and to be honest, I think developers were taking some notes with that last one, because just a few months later in April 2021, builders were now weaponized and could be upgraded for new abilities. Next at number 11 is PC support. According to Supercell, Clash of Clans was first developed specifically for the iPad and later scaled to fit phones. With this in mind, it's no surprise that porting the game over to PC or make it available through a web browser was quickly ruled out. The team simply had no interest in doing so. Mobile has always been their main focus for Clash of Clans. For a while, players got around this by using Android emulators to play on PC. However, those were never supported. In fact, they were against the terms of service. This would all change in 2023 when Google Play Games launched worldwide, an official way to play Android games on Windows and Chromebooks. This was Supercell's chance to finally make their games available in a reliable platform, and that they did in October of that year. Next over at number 10, the return of old decorations. Now, back when this was a commonly requested feature in the forums, most of the decor in the game were special obstacles, and the very few decorations that existed before 2020 were pretty rare and still are today. So for a while, the quote, return of old obstacles and decorations by purchase, trade, or any other means was added to the ruled out list. However, by 2022, after new decor began to ramp up, this started to change, with the retired anchor being the first decoration to appear again for purchase. Today, non-exclusive decorations have returned and can be found in chests and creator giveaways. Next at number 9 is attacking yourself. Players have wanted to attack their own base since the game's early days, and when friendly challenges were added in 2016, the community reaction can be basically summed up as, awesome, but how about attacking ourselves? Unfortunately, this was blacklisted for many years before friendly challenges. It was known as sandbox mode, which, by the way, was already possible with jailbroken devices. So yeah, it was a big no-no. When friendlies were added, they updated the list to include attacking your own base, something that was heavily frowned upon due to the potential of using it for cheating in wars, where you copy the enemy's base and practice 3-starring it. But even after they added a 24-hour cooldown to prevent doing this very thing with your clanmates, it was still rolled out as late as early 2023. Funny enough though, that was the year it was added, later that December. It's unknown what caused this change in decision. At number 8 is more than one builder on one upgrade. At one point, this was just one of those crazy update ideas you'd see floating around the internet, and players knew this would never happen as it was ruled out consistently since at least 2013. Regardless, players would often take their ideas to online forums and would always get the same reply that it had been ruled out countless times. I'm not sure if the team ever shared their reasoning behind this, but it's most likely because it goes against the core mechanics of Clash. However, in mid-2024, the Apprentice Builder was added, largely resembling the concept of those ridiculous ideas.
I'm getting an ad.
Though it has its limitations. Next on number 7 is using heroes while they're upgrading.
I'm getting an ad. I'm sorry about that. What a little lock.
It was temporarily in mid-2024 during an Unlimited Heroes event. It's theorized that the revenue from players buying books and gemming heroes is a big money maker, and that's why they won't add it. But that is just speculation. To Supercell's credit, they did give it a shot, but according to team lead Stuart, it just didn't yield the results they thought it would, so it will probably never come back. Still, I think it's pretty interesting that even temporarily, a ruled out feature since the inception of Clan Wars was made possible. Now over at number 6, a second lap slot. Slowed progress leads to a lot of ideas like this, and because at certain levels the lab upgrades take double the time it does to max the village, it's a pretty reasonable request. However, Supercell aimed to fix these problems with magic items and through other means. They didn't want to just slap a second slot in the lab like the ideas suggested. They were a fan of seeking other alternatives, like the Goblin Researcher. Although it does cost gems and they were criticized for monetizing decade-long fan requests, it's still one of the more interesting previously blacklisted features currently in the game. Next over at number 5 is additional villages. When the game first came out, Supercell had no plans to add a second village. This was quickly ruled out, and for a while no one really talked about it. Which is why the build base was such a huge surprise, but community ideas were only getting started. A third village was frequently requested, with concepts focusing on a trade village or the wild giant village, or personally me, I was talking about a expedition type thing. There was quite a bit of ideas, and while it wasn't really blacklisted, like it was never added to a list, I'm kind of cheating a little bit here, someone did ask about it during a Reddit AMA a few years ago, and the community manager at the time expressed that allocating development resources to 3 different villages simply wouldn't make sense. Fast forward to today though, and well, yeah. At number 4 is searching for players. Yeah, sometimes ruled out features are not some crazy game-breaking idea. At one point, players just wanted to search for their friends in a non-complicated manner like it had been for years, where you had to search for their clan and then look for their name in there, and we had player tags since 2014, but why couldn't we search, you know? They never gave a reason why it was added to the ruled out list, but one can assume because it would have took way too much development resources. Perhaps this was one of those situations where it's easy in theory, but they had to recode half the game to implement it or something. But finally, in October 2016, this was now possible, as well as adding friends directly in the game. Now at number 3 is the Builder Progress menu. This was requested for quite some time. It was annoying that as bases grew, there was no way to track progress. Back then, you could easily upgrade to the next Town Hall and have no idea that you still had a trap or a wall that was in some corner somewhere. It was very common, and actually this is the reason why progress bases became a thing. But players wanted a simpler solution, and unfortunately this had been ruled out for many years, probably due to the complexity of implementing it. Eventually websites that could help with this would emerge. It was kind of like, if Supercell isn't doing it, then we'll do it ourselves. Fortunately, this would be added in March 2016. It was bare bones at the time, but with community feedback over the years, they would expand the feature into what we have today. Number 2 is Resource Converter. Alright, you saw this one coming. Probably the most repeatedly ruled out feature ever. The idea of converting resources has been floating around since the game's inception, and there are many concepts involving such mechanic. Initially, it was ruled out because of thoughts that it would ruin the loot economy or be abused, present unfair advantages, or not make any sense, you know? That's not what Clash is about. Just go raid for it. And this was reconfirmed in 2019 when the community manager stated that it would ruin the economy.
That was a year ago. I don't know where the fucking video went. There's a video on farming, but I think I have to go into Legends League and like actually sign up before I can. I don't know. I'm about to find out. Oh, let me turn that off. Oh, fake Legends League. That's what it is.
Hey Clashers, a lot of players right now have problems of collecting enough ores to upgrade their equipment and have a solid progression to make sure that they can upgrade your favorite equipment to actually a decent level. Well, I will today show you how you can improve that by a lot, because there's two things on how you can actually
This guy uploads daily. Okay, yeah, just gonna watch that video. I think it's still in play. Like, I don't think they changed the feature. But we'll see.
Hey Clashers, a lot of players right now have lower tower level, cannot really easily stay in Legends because they get attacked by Tower 16s mainly, and they will drop out of Legends really quickly again. As well, in Legend League you're limited to 8 attacks every single day, but with this fake Legend trick you can avoid both of those problems. You will have more than 8 attacks, you will have still the Legend bonus, and you have just seen already, this is going to add up really quickly to make sure that you can get your equipments upgraded way faster. So I will explain to you how it's done. Let's start things off with the first case. You have started in Legend itself. The first thing you have to do is dropping out of Legends. You're doing that with just dropping below 4,900 trophies. Wait for a new Legend Day cycle to start, and then you are out. This is what I just did. I'm now on 4,862 trophies. Well, at this point now, I'm in the same position as everyone else who's trying to push up towards Legends. You can do that with pretty much any town hall level.
Oh, so I don't have to.
That's what we have to do next.
I can just start it right away.
This is the next big step. We are in Legends now, on 5,001 trophy to be more specific. And if you now click onto the attack button, for example, in just a second, you would see we have, well, only one choice, and that is signing up for Legends. Actually, there's one more choice, and that is not signing up. Yes, it might be easy, it might sound easy, but a lot of people don't know that. You can just not sign up whatsoever, and you can just wait for taking a defense. And that is now the important thing. We cannot sign up for Legends, but instead we cannot attack either. So what we have
tomorrow
to do
for
is
me.
we have
Hey,
to
let's
remove
go.
all shields. We have to remove any type of protection for our village, and then you have to go offline again and take a defense. So we want to take one defense or something like that to make sure that we're dropping below 5,000 trophies, but not below 4,900 trophies. And that is the really important thing with this approach. I think that's something we should do now, because let's take a defense. And with that, I have my defense in. I'm now on 4,980 trophies. With this one, we are still in Legends. You can see I still have the Legend badge. But, and this is now the important thing, if we if we click onto the attack button, we are not having a restriction of 8 attacks. And this is exactly what you need to do. With this approach, you do not get 8 attacks every single day, which means you can stay in this trophy range as a Town Hall 6, Town Hall 7, Town Hall 8, whatever, all the way up to Town Hall 16, obviously. If you want to make sure that you're controlling your trophies, you can just attack, surrender an attack. Make sure that you stay in this trophy range, because you need to stay between the 4,900 and 5,000 trophy range. Otherwise, this is not really working. But let me show you exactly what this means for your attacking now. Because when you're attacking, I'm just going to blimp that town hall quickly so you can see what exactly I mean. Obviously, this guy has every single trap in front of the town hall. It is what it is. We should get the town hall anyways with the rage and everything. But with that, we're claiming our 1 star. After that, this is already okay. I just want to claim the 1 stars to showcase to you what exactly that means. Because you can see now on the far right side that, well, we get the
we are
bonus.
so
Every
close,
single attack,
dude.
you get
We're
a
at
bonus.
4,969. We have to
You
get to
bonus
fucking
bonus resources
4,999.
based on your performance.
We're almost there.
This is now
We have
based
to
on
get it,
legends,
hit it,
even
and then
though we
drop
have
down,
not-
and then we should be
we
good.
don't have the restriction of the 8 attacks. And this is the same thing now for the daily star bonus. Which means even though we are not in the regular legends where you have to do 8 attacks, 8 defenses, we still get the 1,000 blue ore, and I think it was like 50 or something of the purple ore, which is, well, way better than anything below that in trophies. So that is a huge game changer. Why? Well, because you can do this now as much as you want. Like if you're an active farmer or something, you can do all of your attacks in this trophy range. The only important thing is that, as I said, you're not getting above 5,000 trophies. If you do that, you're again getting the sign up button. If you go below 4,900 trophies, you're dropping out of this legend. Fake legend, how I like to call it. Which means you need to make sure that you're managing your trophies and stay in this 1 trophy range. But as long as you do that, you are good to go to farm as much as possible, and you get your daily ores on the highest level as well to make sure that your equipment progression is as optimal as possible. Because we can just do non-stop attacks if we want to. And that's like the important thing. Whenever you are joining any league in Clash of Clans, and this is pretty much wherever you go, like trophy-wise, you always can drop out of this again within a 100 trophy range. For example, Legends, even though 5,000 trophies is where Legends starts, if you drop on 4,900 trophies, you're still within that range, and that is the important thing. And with that, it is massive how much more progression you can get. And the big advantage over the regular Legend is, as I said, you don't have the 8 attack restriction, and you can get the equipments way faster upgraded. Another thing is with planning ahead, planning into the future. Those bonuses, for example, the clan perk level 9, the bonus of loot from the clan war, or for example, the daily loot bonus, like sometimes there's like the star bonus of like multiplied with 4 or something. So far, those boni are not working for, which is super unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure that eventually, and hopefully eventually, this is going to happen. And that then would be even a more massive boost for everyone who knows about this fake legend trick. And this is why I thought I would do a video about it, because I felt like a lot of people did not know about it, the same as me. I just heard some people did talk about this on my Discord server, and that's why I thought I have to do a video about it. Really showcasing the advantages this has. And the cool thing about this, which I cannot highlight enough, and I probably have highlighted already a ton of times in the video, but I want to do it again, because you can do this with pretty much any town hall level. Legend, otherwise, is typically kind of like, well, planned for the highest town hall level. But this fake legend can be used from pretty much any town hall level, because it's all about just pressing next, and you can keep yourself on this trophy range without any problems, which is a huge, huge advantage. So,
we're almost there.
Your progression when it comes down to equipment, and make sure that you have the best options of getting the equipment upgraded you would like to play. Make sure to take advantage of the fake legends trick. With that, I really hope that you enjoyed this video. If you want to make sure that you're always up to date when it comes down to Clash of Clans tips and tricks, all updates and everything, make sure to follow this channel. Otherwise, that is pretty much it for the video. Thank you so much for
We
watching.
need these guys
And
out
make
of
sure
there.
that you collect in as many ores as possible. I will see you in the next video tomorrow. Until then, see ya and bye-bye.
See you later, man. Okay, so I can just start it now, tonight. I think. That's what he meant. I don't know. It'd be nice if I can get the
Here
two
are
started
29
here, but
things you might be doing wrong in Clash of Clans. For example, stop freezing the Eagle Artillery at random, like while it's shooting or reloading. The freeze spell not only freezes the Eagle but also resets it, buying you some time. But you can maximize this time by placing it at the right time. It turns out the best time to freeze it is right before it shoots. So once you hear that ramp up sound, then drop the freeze. This prolongs the time between bursts and forces it to ramp up again, saving you a couple more seconds. I got some more spell tips later, but first, are you still
Really?
training dozens of troops or using your precious gems for war? Well, you might want to rethink how you do this because magic snacks are a game changer. The training treat has its flaws. It does not boost hero regeneration time, so it's a little awkward for some attacks, but it does instantly train troops, making it the perfect solution for clan war donations. You can fill everyone's clan castle with no waiting, no gems, and basically zero effort, and still have some time to use it for a couple of attacks. But speaking of clan wars, if you're going to be attacking a base that's already been attacked, make sure to watch the replay of that base. It will show you most, if not all of the positions of the traps and also reveal what's in the clan castle. Not only that, but you'll also be prepared for any tricky tactics they used in their base design. Knowing all this information about a base will allow you to plan ahead for the unexpected, which you are now expecting. Feels like you're cheating, except you're not. And hey, if you're doing any
that
kind
video
of
he
attack
just
in the
showed, it
game
was like
and you're trying
a
to be
kid,
as
like
efficient as possible with
I
your
don't know. They were
time,
like writing down
just
notes,
close the
and there was
game.
like a Clash
You've
of Clans
probably
thing
heard
on the
this
TV, and they were
old
like
age trick,
examining the
but
base.
Yeah, closing the game will basically fast forward that attack, and no, it will not end the attack. Everything will play out as if you had.
Oh, I want to see if I can find that video. Actually, I think the name of the thing was on there. I think it's gone. What in the fuck? It's like a I don't want to attack it because I don't think I'd be able to do it. I found something that was kind of like it.
By placing the queen with 5 bullets on the bottom, making the queen charge. After the queen has taken out the bomb tower, we're gonna clear out the right side. We're gonna do it with the barbarian king and 5 witches. When it's clear, we can place the golem as a tank. So we're gonna start.
anything. Anyway, that was basically what he showed. I guess I could have just showed it right here. I could have just showed it on the video. I don't know why I didn't just show it.
About a base will allow you to plan ahead for the unexpected, which you are now expecting.
I guess it was the same thing, but that one looked better.
Not. And hey, if you're doing any kind of attack in the game and you're trying to be as efficient as possible with your time, just close the game. You've probably heard this old age trick, but yeah, closing the game will basically fast forward that attack. And no, it will not end the attack. Everything will play out as if you had just waited. Just make sure that you've deployed and activated everything that you need to.
I have to go to the bathroom so bad.
As the game won't do that for you.
I just want to find a base before I go. I don't think it's gonna happen though.
Maximize your training potion, get challenges done in the builder base, or simply get past some of those boring spam attacks. All right, a lot of us love buying hammers, assuming we're getting the best bang for our buck. And after,
okay, I'm gonna attack this base real quick. We should get the 1-star probably. I don't know, give or take. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though. During this attack, after I just need to pop a rage here, pop a rage here, go ahead and pop a warden, pop that, break that in, put that down here, and then we'll just freeze that. We'll pop that there, we'll pop that, don't break through that, pop that there. We can put this over here. I'll start going for that. We can put this down here for some cleanup on the bottom. We got the town hall. We can freeze that, and then freeze that, and then we can freeze. Actually, we can just freeze that again. We'll just freeze the eagle again. I'll be right back. This should give us the 1-star. Okay. 7 trophies. We need 11 more, or technically 10 more, I guess. I don't know.
Overall, it's pretty satisfying to use one. But depending on what upgrades you're doing, you might want to opt in for builder potions instead. For the 120
Lord,
medals,
if you love me, you give me a good base
which will
right
take
now.
off 40 hours worth of upgrade time. And if you were going to get the hero hammer, the potion would cut off over 2 days. Now this is only for one upgrade. Now imagine you have all 6 builders going. The value here is insane. You could finish multiple upgrades instead of just one. However, going back to what I said earlier, the value is greater the less time your upgrade takes. At the lower town halls, you may want to stick to builder potions if your upgrades take less than about 9 days. But at the upper town halls, where upgrades are 2 weeks long sometimes, the hammer provides the most value. Basically, the most important thing here is how long are the upgrades. Even at the upper town halls,
the town hall?
heroes don't take that long, so if you have them all down, builder potions instead of hammer of heroes is the better choice. But speaking of value, a lot of us swear by leaving a builder free for walls. I've been doing this myself for years and I'm happy with my progress. Nobody can change my mind, not even this video. But if you care about being as efficient as possible, leaving a builder free is actually hurting your progress. The time the builder is sitting there waiting for you to upgrade a wall every few hours could be spent on upgrading something. You should instead stagger your upgrades. This means that you plan out your upgrades so that you have a day or two in between them to use a free builder for walls or removing bushes and whatnot, and then you start another upgrade. Then, as all of your builders are busy again, you go farm. And then in a couple of days, when you have all this loot laying around, a builder is free again. If you repeat this over and over, you'll get the most value out of all of your builders.
That's what I do.
This brings me to the next one, a small tip. Unless you want that perfect screenshot of being 100% maxed, I know a lot of us love that, I do as well, it isn't worth to do if you don't care about that. While you are 100% maxed, all of your builders are, once again, sitting there doing absolutely nothing. Staggering your upgrades means you'll want to upgrade your Town Hall before you are 100% maxed, because while your Town Hall is upgrading, you can finish those last couple of upgrades. But let's dive into a completely different topic here. You know how you can name your armies? Most of us wouldn't think twice about this feature. There's nothing wow about it, right? But one good way to use it is to write the clan castle troops, siege machines, or spells needed for that army. This way you'll never forget what that army needs, because sometimes the clan castle content is crucial for that army. You may need to get creative though, the character limit is quite small, but something is better than nothing, right? But hey, this is a good segue into clanless players. How do you get troops? Well, one way is to go to request and donate clans that will fill your clan castle almost immediately. But another cool way is to make a second account. Hear me out. This will take a bit of patience initially, but don't worry, you're not trying to max out. You simply rush to the town hall you want, only upgrade army buildings like camps, barracks, and your troops obviously, and voila! You have an unlimited supply of clan castle troops. But you know what isn't unlimited? Loot. Unfortunate, right? And if you have no builders free, players are gonna go absolute ham on your base. RIP. But have you ever thought of going to Legends League? Hey, nobody can steal your loot up there, so it's the perfect place to hold on to loot that you cannot spend. But speaking of Legends League, if you're trying to maximize your ore gains, you might find fake legends interesting. This is where you go to Legends League, purposely drop under 5,000 trophies, and as long as you are above 4,900 trophies but below 5,000, you can attack as much as you want and reap the benefits of that Legends League bonus. But maybe that takes too much effort. I don't blame you. So another way to maximize your resource gains is if you're in a clan war and you're almost certain that your clan is gonna win, like there's no way we're gonna lose, make sure to attack the highest base possible that you can 1-star. Even if the base has already been 3-starred, it doesn't matter. As long as you get a 1-star on that base, you'll get a way better bonus from attacking higher. But hey, you might want to get permission to do this from your clan. But one thing you won't need permission for is getting more capital gold for your clan. That is if you care about it. Make sure that next time you need to clean up a base, bring something tanky like a flying fortress or a mountain golem. This is because you get a bonus of 1 capital gold per troop capacity remaining on the map, and tanky troops are less likely to die. Then when the coast is clear, drop everything else you had and you'll get a big bonus. Speaking of bonus, are you still buying stuff in the game? Stop doing that, homie. If available in your country, if you instead bought everything you normally do in the game but in the Supercell store, using code HAVOC of course, you can earn bonus stuff like free gems and magic items. Once you know this, you won't want to buy anything directly in the game again. But speaking of buying things, the first thing you should consider is the gold pass. Assuming you already have all of your builders, this is the absolute best bang for your buck. The perks and magic items is a steal. Never purchase any offers without having the pass first. You know what else is first? or was. Kind of running out of segues here. The Barbarian Archer puppets, the OGs. A lot of us have abandoned them already. There's so many other great options, but if you're going to keep using them, make sure to also continuously upgrade your Barbarians and Archers in the laboratory. These 2 puppets are the only ones that the troop level scales with the level of them in the laboratory. But now that we're on the topic of hero equipment, I'm not going to give tips for all of them, but I felt that this one was pretty useful. If you want to target something specific or a specific area with the fireball, simply take a few invisibility spells, drop them on buildings near your intended target, and once the fireball is dropped, it will go exactly where you want, even destroying defenses that were invisible. This makes it way easier to control its targeting and could prove useful in many strategies where you need to take out key defenses or even the town hall. Let's jump to another topic. Gems. We all want more, right? That's why you should do every event that gives you magic items. It may seem like a waste of time, especially if you don't care about the reward, but do it anyway because you can sell that magic item for gems. And hey, I know some challenges are like impossible sometimes, so if you're stuck on one, there are tons of 3-star guides on YouTube. Another way to ensure you're getting as much gems as possible is always clear obstacles. They are a great source of gems, but if you reach the limit of 45, they will stop spawning. With that being said, maybe consider not having so many duplicate special obstacles, because if you have 45 of those, which counts toward the limit, you won't get any regular obstacles spawning anymore, thus decreasing the amount of gems you can get. And no, unfortunately, stashing them does not decrease the limit, so it's 45 total across the board. Alright, I said I would have some more spell tips, and this one is really important. You almost never want to drop a heal and rage at the same spot. This is because you'll essentially be raging your troops out of the heal spell, so then no one is healing. If you're going to be overlapping these spells, the heal spell should always be in front of the rage. Which brings me to the next one. Don't place spells in the middle of troops. They'll naturally walk out of it, so you'll be wasting a lot of the spell's effectiveness. Instead, just barely touch them and try to predict their pathing for better value. But speaking of value, it is not something you would think the skeleton spell has. But there is a neat way to use it, by dropping it on certain defenses like single infernos, monolith, scattershot, and even heroes. You can distract them for quite a while and basically render them useless. If you time it correctly, it can help you shred bases so much easier. But you know what else can make it even easier? Disabling the screen shake in the more settings. If you have a hard time accurately placing spells or troops, turning this option off may help you a lot. Here's a pretty old Clash hack, throwback. If you are looking for bases and want to skip this screen, simply wait till about 27 seconds, and next time you click next, it won't show up, making it faster. This is usually league dependent, however, so sometimes it may not work every time, but it's still worth a shot. On a unrelated note, before you revenge someone, make sure to visit their base and check if they have clan castle troops. This can make or break an attack. Speaking of revenges though, if you are stuck at Legends League before signing up, you can always try revenging someone to quickly lose those trophies. That is if you can find someone to revenge, but that's a different story. Alright, in my last video I incorrectly stated that you don't want to claim the loot cart and instead let it fill up. But I now know that this is terrible advice and you should always claim it. This is because as long as you're active, the loot cart only collects 20% of the attack with the highest loot stolen, which is usually the first attack anyway. So by not collecting it every time, you could be missing out on free loot. Speaking of free, if you haven't done so already, in the clan capital screen, if you click the information icon and head to the attacking section, you can get some free capital gold. It's one of those things that you can easily miss. Much like changing your pets directly from the army screen. This one may be obvious, but I feel like someone out there needed to hear that. And what better spot than the last tip of the video. So with that being said, that's all I have for you today. But hey, YouTube thinks you'll like this next video on the screen.
Please
so
tell me we got it.
As
Oh
always,
my
never
gosh,
give me outs.
please.
Peace.
5, dude. We're on it. One more attack. 4,999. I can't believe that. You guys can't even see it. Well, not on my regular. You can see it on my other stream, but
that includes anything from the home village, build a base, and
I'm taking a photo of that because the luck of that is nuts. Oops. Oh my gosh.
Here is a fact for every building in Clash of Clans. That includes anything.
Let's do it. All we gotta do is get a 1-star, bro. Literally. That's it.
Here is a fact for every building in Clash of Clans. That includes anything from the home village, build a base, and even clan capital. Though I did leave out some that felt almost the same. For example, there's a surprising amount of cannons and barracks in the game, so I just picked the most interesting one, unless it was a fact that I just had to mention. But with that being said, let's get right into it.
Let's do this.
There is an unused level for the spell tower in the game files that uses the skeleton spell. However, this was most likely scrapped very early on based on the Tunnel 15 theme. The spear thrower used to make the same sound as archer towers when firing prior to May 2022. Today, it has its own sound. When the bomb tower was added, it was the first defense to be available in a value pack. Did you know there are nearly 100 unique
Dude, the air sweeper,
Most
bro.
things in Clash of
Please,
Clans
it
get a new
doesn't
level
match
with every town hall.
anymore.
That's just how it works, and it makes sense for things to keep getting stronger. However, that's not always the case. Here is everything in Clash of Clans that has gone the longest without a new level, and I'll give a quick explanation on why that is. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just give it to you straight right now. It's because they don't need it. There, I saved you over 10 minutes. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But of course, some of these have more complicated explanations than that, so let's dive into it. Let's do this. Let's start with the Headhunter getting its last level in June 2020, which was actually when it was added to the game. Yes, the Headhunter never got any new levels. They forgot. Nah. It launched with 3 and that was it. It's also one of the earliest troops that you can max for this reason. So why no level 4? Well, it's already pretty good at what it does. At max level, it can easily take down a hero in a matter of seconds, thanks to its okay damage and percentage-based slowdown. And the fact that it has low HP makes it balanced. It's supposed to be a high-risk, high-reward kind of troop, and that it is. It's a glass cannon, man. Every level has added not only more DPS and HP, but also increased the slowdown effect on heroes. 65% has often been regarded as the sweet spot. Any more than that, and it would probably be a bit too OP. It will probably eventually happen anyway, especially how heroes have gotten stronger, but for the past several years, it just hasn't seemed necessary. Next up is the Lava Hound with its last level added in June 2020. It's pretty simple. Lalo has dominated the skies for years, and the reason it's never needed a new level is because mostly of the Grand Warden. Not entirely, but just mostly. In most strategies, the Eternal Tome is used to make Lava Hounds invincible.
This is it.
So even though the
This is it for Legends League. Finally, we did it.
It still does just as
Oh
good
my
a job
God.
playing strategy. But even when
We
not on
did
the
it.
Tome, all it needs to do is distract air defenses for a few seconds, which it can already do just fine. However, many can agree that Lalo is starting to struggle at Town Hall 17 these days. And to make matters worse, it has been announced that the Eternal Tome is undergoing some changes. Let's just say that this can potentially put an end to these beefy hounds. It is very likely that
gosh, 5,000 trophies exactly, bro.
But this is
Oh
just
my
speculation.
gosh.
Moving on, we have
There's probably
the
hundreds
Battle
of people
Blimp
here,
with its
though.
last level in June 2020 as well. Something about this update. For the most part,
Oh
this is
my
very similar to
gosh,
the
bro.
Lava Hounds,
I am
as a majority
so
of the time when
happy.
sending in a blimp, it is under
Dude.
the protection of a Grand Warden's Eternal
That's
Tome.
awesome,
Its stats
bruh.
are largely irrelevant, but much like the Lava Hound with the Eternal Tome
5,000
changes
trophies
happening
exact,
sometime in
bro. Like, you could
2025,
not ask
this
for like a better
large
first
gap
time
since
ever
its
going
last
into
level may soon change.
to
Next
this.
up is the
So now it
Earthquake
wants me to
spell,
sign
receiving
up,
its last
but
level in June 2019.
all we have to do now
its last level, level
is
5, was added during a small rework
quit the
where
game.
its radius would increase at every level.
Quit the
compared to
game
before
and
where
then
it didn't.
wait
So
to get
a brand
rated.
new level was the perfect
And then,
addition
in
for this
theory,
rework.
if we
Instead
get
of just increasing
rated,
the damage
we'll still be in
only, it gave
Legends
it
League,
purpose.
and we
But
get to
speaking of
attack
damage,
infinitely,
it
but we
now
just have to
did
drop trophies a little bit, or
28%,
like once.
which is way more than enough. Especially when paired with lightning spells to destroy key defenses, this combination is already strong enough. A new Earthquake level could prove to be
Getting
OP,
rated
as
is
it could be
probably-
the difference between needing to
they'll probably
carry
happen
an
in the next,
additional
like, 5
lightning
minutes.
or not. So instead, for the past several years, it's been the same. Literally, since that new level in 2019, nothing has changed about it. As is the case with the Rage spell receiving its last level in June 2019. Not only does it have one of the largest times since its last level, but it also had the largest gap between its last 2 levels.
I did it. I made it to Legends League. 5,000 trophies on the dot, dude. And now I'm
Did you give me
dropping out of
truth?
it. What? No, I had to get off real quick so I can get rated. Because there's like this Legends League farm that you can do, but you have to get to Legends League, and then you have to like get rated, and then you'll stay in Legends League
first.
But yeah.
We have a Legends League player, dude, in our clan.
I know. And it's me. Let's go, bro. But yeah, I have to wait for someone to raid me. Or I can revenge myself, or revenge my base, I guess, if I can find someone. Actually, I'll just do that instead. Oh, there's also a new attack thing you can do. It's hard, though. as fuck, but it gives you like 25 gems and like a hero potion or something. Dude, my fucking bed broke yesterday, bro. So I had to like I had to drill all these holes in it, bro, and like, or drill the shit back in. But then that didn't work. I mean, it kind of worked. Hopefully, I got on it today and it didn't break. So I'm hoping it's fixed. Otherwise, I have to get a new box, like, or bed mount or some shit.
Should I attack number 6?
Hold on. God, everybody has a fucking active shield. Yeah, if you think you can 3-star it. I didn't 3-star it with Coda-tastic, but you're higher, so I don't know. I barely 3-starred, bro. I got a 93%. Or barely missed the 3-star. But if you can 3-star that one and then the one under it, then like, I don't know, Derpy can probably clean up the other two. Oh, wait, you already attacked. Never mind. I've been pushing to Legends League for 4 hours.
I should have attacked on the other side. Man, I'm not good at 3-star.
Yeah, that's what happened with me too, bruh. Because there was like an air defense still alive, and it fucked up the rest of my troops. Damn. It's okay. I don't think their top player can even like 2-star my base. I mean, he might be able to. He'll probably 1-star it. maybe 2 stars, so it's okay.
They attack?
No, not yet. The only base they've attacked is like Shodu's base or Shadow's. And they 3-starred it, but I think we'll be fine because they're rushed as fuck. At least their first like 3 people are. So I don't know, but we still need Crispy to attack, so he could probably maybe 3-star the one that you just. No, Crispy's rushed, isn't he? No, he's fine.
No.
You rushed down L12, dude.
He's in rush like a slur.
No. He's just got rushed troops.
Yeah, bro's got rushed to everything.
No, he's max town hall. Max town hall 11.
No, he's rushed.
He could actually probably do it then. Maybe. He's about to get on, right? I think.
You gonna use your attack, Gravy?
Yeah, I'm just saving the best for last.
What?
Hey, Gravy can get number 10. Yeah, 3-star.
Saving the best for last, man.
Oh, it turns out, the higher base you attack, the more loot you get. So like, if we ended up like all of us 3-starring our bases, all the other players could like re-attack the top player, and as long as you get a like 1 star, you'll get like a bunch of loot, like a bunch of ore and shit. I just found that out. I've been watching a bunch of like fun facts.
Level 5
So if we
being
all 3-star
added
getting
when the
attacked,
spell was originally introduced all the way back in 2012, and level 6 being added 7 years later. For a while, the Rage didn't get a new level because it was already strong enough. In fact, in 2014, it was nerfed because of this, reducing its damage increase by 10%. Level 6 in 2019 effectively reverted this change because by then, bases had gotten stronger so it could handle it. The problem with adding a new level is that the Rage is a percent multiplier, so it remains viable at any level. As your army becomes stronger, so does the Rage with it. It's just one of those cases where it seems to have reached its intended limit. Next up is the Tornado Trap, getting its last level during its release in October 2018. Yeah, much like the Headhunter, the Tornado Trap simply never got any new levels. What you saw is what you got. The lack of new levels can possibly be attributed to a nerf just a few months after its release, where it reduced its duration at every level. It just goes to show how effective and annoying it was, or is. And because the tornado does no damage, they have never needed to go back
Who the hell
and make
sent
it
that
stronger
clan
for
mail?
upper town halls.
Sorry.
7 seconds
Sorry,
at
sir.
max level is more than enough to cause anyone to throw an
Yeah,
iPad
yeah,
across the room,
you got
no matter
to,
if
you
you're
got
Town Hall 12 or 1001. And plus, there's the fact that no one wants a new level anyway. It's one of the most hated traps in the game. So much so that even some developers themselves aren't a big fan of it. So yeah, this one may just never get a new level. One that probably will though is the Freeze, which got its last level in June 2018, which happened during a rework where it became one housing space. I didn't find a good enough reason why the Freeze never got one, which makes me think that it may happen soon. I don't know, it's just speculation. Every level gets a 0.5 second increase in duration, and I honestly don't believe a level A Freeze will be that OP. But at the end of the day, I think one of the main reasons it's been so long is simply because it lasts a fair amount of time, especially for a one housing space spell. It's a good bang for your housing space. I guess I can't really say elixir anymore. I mean, hey, no one's complaining, so this one might take a while. Next on our list are the Skeleton Traps, receiving their last level in March 2018. Those things. Sometimes I forget they're even there. This may or may not come as a surprise, but the Skeleton Trap launched with 3 levels. So it only got 1 more post-launch, just as a small balancing tweak to Town Hall 11 in early 2017. Or was it 2018? I don't know. Somewhere around there. This is because at the time, Town Hall 11 was feeling a little weak after a recent Inferno Tower nerf, so a lot of traps were given a new level. For a while, they didn't need a new level, primarily because they were already so effective against the Royal Champion where she would activate several of them, and it was game over for her. With that said, it's been years, and the Royal Champion has Electro Boots, and we have so much splash damage going on. I mean, these little guys are struggling to stay relevant. It's possible that they finally get a new level sometime within the next couple of years. However, I think it's more likely that they'll just add another one soon, as they did for Town Hall 14. That seems to be the way to not add a new level, just add another one. Moving on, we have the Air Sweeper, which got its last level in October 2017. Yes, this is the one thing that people think of when they think of something that hasn't got any level the longest. So much so that it became a meme. Surprisingly though, this isn't the longest, but it's close. Now, the Air Sweeper, it's been discussed many times, and it can boil down to one word. Why? What does it need a new level for? Do you want it to push Electro Dragons farther? It can't be the HP, as the Air Sweeper barely has any to begin with. This question is especially important because developers have confirmed that they don't want to just add another level. In a Reddit AMA once, developer Stuart once stated that they played around with giving the Air Sweeper additional abilities and skins. However, they ultimately killed every idea because they didn't find any meaningful upgrade without killing certain strategies. The Air Sweeper is simply too balanced, so much so that they have no idea what to do with it. And at this point, they're in too deep. This is the reason why Town Hall 16 was themed around the Air Sweeper. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's
oh, finally my village is being raided. Oh my god.
At some point, like adding skins or abilities, but for now, it remains the building with the longest time since its last level. And finally, the single thing with the longest time since its last level is the Springtrap, receiving its last level in May 2016. In just a few months when I'm uploading this video, that will be 10 years. It's quite impressive.
Oh dude, a fucking he's using that Electro Drag strap, bro.
But no, it's because it can't. Adding a new level would mean
he didn't even attack the top of the base. Oh, he's going for the loot, bro.
The Springtrap was to fling away small troops, and as they started to add new levels to it, it began to stretch its original purpose. What does it mean by small troops? Every level has consistently got 2 more spring capacity. But the problem is that if level 6 were to have a capacity of 20, that would mean it could spring away way more troops, like 4 giants.
God, for the love of God, just get the 1 star.
New troops like Root Riders, Super Valkyries, and the Apprentice Warden. At a certain point, they had to draw the line between how much it can spring up. And from a balancing perspective, 18 seemed like the limit. For that reason, other than its original 5 levels added, it never got more. Instead, they just kept adding more at certain Town Hall levels. It's very unlikely that it will get a new level, but if it did, it would be very interesting. That wraps it up. Those are the most overdue upgrades in Clash of Clans. I have a strong feeling that we'll get some new levels
said,
soon, maybe within the next
make sure you click that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying the content.
Boy, 3-starred, even better.
Hey, if something went that long without an upgrade, it was worth a mention. With that said, I hope you guys enjoyed today's video, but hey, before you go, YouTube thinks Clash of Clans collaborations have been ramping up lately, but what you probably didn't
know is that the
first
1.5 million loot each from my fucking base.
Of every collaboration in Clash of Clans. And at first, we'll be taking a look at official ones, and later in the video, we'll take a look at some unofficial but noteworthy mentions. Let's do this. Puzzles and Dragons. This was the first ever collaboration in Clash history, but it's probably not what you think it was. It was more of a cross promotion than anything else. They basically teamed up to promote each other's games, as Clash of Clans wanted to tap into the Japanese market, and Puzzles and Dragons wanted to promote their game to a Western audience. It was a win-win. So in Puzzles and Dragons, they had a Clash of Clans dungeon, which featured many Clash characters like the Barbarian, Archer, Goblin, Healer, and several variants of these troops, as well as bosses like the Crimson Dragon and Nightmare P.E.K.K.A. I've never played the game, so I'm sorry if I don't know what I'm talking about. Does the Mario version count? But basically, they had tons of Clash characters in the game. In the Clash of Clans side, in order to get ready for this promotion, they added the Japanese language, as well as their flag as a decoration. In the game, there was also a inbox banner letting players know to check out this new Clash content in Puzzles and Dragons. It was like an advertisement. However, as much as I wanted to show you this, I looked for hours, and it just seems like lost media at this point. But they did do several social media posts about it that would have been similar to what was in the inbox. Basically, Puzzles and Dragons focused on adding new content, while Clash of Clans focused on getting players to try this new content. First Second, also known as the Books of Clash collaboration. I wouldn't be surprised if many players thought this was related to Clash-orama in a way, like I initially thought, but no, this was in collaboration with the Books of Clash, which are actual books. It's a series of books based on the Clash universe. To promote the books, a small collaboration kicked off on June 1st, 2023 with a brand new loading screen featuring mostly the main characters of Volume 1 of the series, one of them being Terry the Hog Rider. We also got the Books of Clash scenery, which is
The Hog Rider's name is Terry? I did not know that.
You can find it in the back of the book. Honestly, it's a pretty sweet scenery. It's one of my favorites. And we also got a free statue at the end of the Gold Pass that has a colored effect when you tap on it. Aside from this in-game content though, some content creators got a special edition of the book, which I believe was also available through giveaways. This collaboration happened in the middle of an entirely different season, so the promotion wasn't around for long, but it's gotta be one of the coolest in my opinion. Chess.com. This collaboration was kicked off on September 1st, 2023, and it was an entire season revolving around chess, like the board game, which is what Chess.com is, a way to play chess online. Now, like many seasons, we got some new cosmetics, the chess scenery, which turned the village into a giant chessboard, and 2 new skins, the Chess Queen, which was included in the Gold Pass, and the Chess King, available for $10. The skins make them look like they're actual chess pieces. It's pretty cool. There were also a couple of game challenges that were inspired by chess, but that was it for the in-game stuff. There was also a cool animation of Clash characters playing chess. Even if you don't play chess, it's still worth a watch. I love all their animations. But that's not all. A custom chessboard was handmade and sent to a few lucky giveaway winners, and a couple of content creators who I think participated in the Chess Clash event. Speaking of, they also had some stuff over on that side. Not only were the board pieces made to look like Clash characters, but you could play against several bots that were Clash characters. Overall, this collaboration was pretty cool, and it even extended to Clash Royale, but maybe we'll talk about Royale in another video. Holland. So unlike the previous collaborations, this one was with a specific person, Erling Haaland, which is a professional soccer player, or football player for my non-Americans. Apparently, the partnership kicked off when Haaland himself
Have you started upgrading your builder HUDs yet?
No.
It all started on April 26,
when do you do that?
with the mysterious object spawning in everyone's
When do you do that?
This was a
I guess whenever I don't know. I guess whenever I want. I don't.
It took 9 seconds to remove and gave you
I can upgrade them whenever.
9 being Haaland's number. I didn't get that.
You don't have to be a certain town hall.
You have to be. Oh no, you have to be 14. I just haven't started. I probably should though. I don't know. I've just been upgrading like everything else. Like I just started upgrading my storages and my like gold mines and elixir collectors.
That has some Haaland specific Easter eggs and several decorations. Not all of them were Haaland related. I mean, Haaland himself is not soccer, but surprisingly, most of them were. You just had to look hard. Like the Victory Milk statue, which references the fact that Haaland himself loves milk. There were also a ton of Haaland challenges. It was one of those where you had to get stars to unlock rewards up to a final prize. And some of these challenges were pretty difficult, but also fun because you had to use some limited time troops to complete them, like the Giant Thrower, Barbarian Kicker, and a spell, the Yellow Card. And lastly, for Haaland specific stuff, there was a medal event where you collected footballs for Haaland's camp in order to get a number of rewards, including some of those decorations we went over earlier. There was also the spiky ball equipment, though I'm not really sure if this was related to Haaland. I think it was just a soccer thing, but yeah, that was it for the in-game stuff. Aside from that, there were several videos uploaded with Haaland going over different topics, but yeah. That was everything. Pretty cool. WWE. This was a partnership in conjunction with WrestleMania 41. For those who don't watch wrestling, it's just a yearly tournament type thing. This one also happens to be the biggest one yet, so I'll try to mention everything without fixating on something too long. The collaboration kicked off on the 31st of March 2025 with a commercial featuring Cody Rhodes playing Clash of Clans. And not long after, the Clash Mania season started. So right off the bat, this one had a full cosmetic set, including a scenery that is a wrestling ring with the WWE logo on it, and 5 skins which are based on real wrestlers like Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, The Undertaker, Bianca Belair, and Rey Mysterio. I don't know if I said those correct. I just know 2 of them. There was also quite a bit of decorations, all themed after different aspects of wrestling and WWE in general. And some of these could only be won through certain events. So, let's talk about those. As usual, there was a medal event, this one called Friend or Foe. Aside from decorations that you could earn from here, you could also unlock some temporary troops like the Disarmer, Giant, Kane, and the Yeeter, all of which were inspired by different wrestlers. Besides these troops being fun to play around with, they were also stationed in army camps. For the first time in Clash history, army camps could defend your village, or help destroy it. Depending on the color of the army camp, it would either help the attacker or the defender. It was as wacky and OP as it sounds. And apparently annoying. I don't know, I didn't really play that much during the season. And finally, before we move on from these troops, they also had a unique tombstone during the event. That thing they drop when they die. Another big part of the collaboration was the introduction of a new clan event called Gold Rush, where you would all collect gold for a final prize, which was a WWE belt. But we're not done. There were several special challenges. You could predict the results of WrestleMania for some in-game rewards. And among other smaller details, the villager had a custom attire, and a WWE blimp could also be seen flying around the default scenery. That is it for everything inside the game, but things got a little crazier elsewhere, like the War Raiders in an actual WWE match, cosplaying a P.E.K.K.A. and a Barbarian King. Throughout the entire WrestleMania, there was a Clash of Clans logo on the wrestling ring. And finally, throughout their social medias and YouTube, there were several commercials, animations, skits. There's too many to show, but some of them were related to in-game events. And others
All right,
were
guys, I'm gonna end stream.
commercials
I
and
am
reviews of
tired,
wrestlers.
and we
I hope
did
you
it. We
enjoyed
pushed up to
watching
Legends
this
League,
video.
which I've been wanting to do
This
for
was
so
certainly a
long.
massive
And now that we were
video.
able to attack
That said,
infinitely,
that
this
wraps
just
up the
made this so
official
much more
run missions.
enjoyable.
I
The
mean,
game is
outside
so
the
much
game,
better
there
now
are
that you can
more
attack. I'll still be playing every day.
games and apparel, but
I
in this
kind
video, I
of
thought I
just,
would
you know,
do
making sure my
some
loot's always full,
stuff.
upgrading
And
walls
there
when I
are a
can, you
lot
know.
of people often
We're going to
regarded
see how
as
much progress we can make. By the end of the
companies
year, I
and
bet we'll be
more
maxed.
official collabs,
Town Hall
if you can't
15,
call it
maybe.
that, like the
I don't know. We'll see.
Tabletop
But,
RPG
yeah, I'll see you guys
season, which
tomorrow.
is often regarded
Peace.
as the unofficial